Lucia.
Hello!
I would like to have a version, like, what is it every boss you kill, you don't have to fight in the end, and it does like 10 or something % damage to the final boss as well. Like, the final boss is such a pushover after you finish it. Like, the bosses in the dungeons, especially like the first ones you do, are really hard.
It looks like
and then the
Tears
final
of
boss
the
is
Kingdom
just
is gonna
pushover.
that. I'm
it
excited
sounds
for
like-
Tears of the Kingdom. I need to get an actual Switch because my Switch Lite is not going to do it justice. I need a big TV to see it all.
Yeah.
They have a very, very cool Tears of the Kingdom special edition that looks really nice.
I should not know
also like
that because
$300.
I have enough money now to buy it, and I shouldn't.
Yeah, don't tell him, Mia. Keep him clean.
I'm
Financial
going to
decisions.
just
I've-
watch somebody else play the game.
I managed to
Because
forget
I never
about
finished
the
Breath of the Wild.
Curse of Strahd revamped edition.
Oh,
I don't want to be
good.
tempted.
Good.
I heard it's kind of bad. I was tempted to get it, and then the in-person plans fell apart, and then I was like, good, I don't have to get it.
Yeah, there's also
It
It
makes
has the hardcover. It's like put in different chapters in like soft covers. It sucks ass.
yeah.
It's convenient, but they should have put the hardcover in as well, and then it would have been perfectly fine.
You also get a Taroka deck, and
And like really bad
You can just
one.
buy that separately, though.
true. I just used a tarot deck for my other game, an actual tarot.
Very
deck.
nice.
And then
I
I
still
wrote
need to get one.
blurbs based on what each of the tarot cards actually meant, and they were super vague. And just in case anybody
That is how
listening
tarot
will go
works.
more into that, but yeah, lots of hints
Also,
and lots
tarot
of
deck, if you
secrets.
get proper ones, they're like 15, 20 euros, and they have amazing art. I
Yes.
know because I have two.
I use my
Very
friend
nice.
birds, and they were these black velvet cards with gold, just really simple gold drawings on them. They're very nice. Anyway, we're not playing Curse of Strahd. We're playing A Tomb of Annihilation, and this is session 7, I believe, already. No, 6. Session 6 already. We're flying.
We managed to get out of the city after 5 sessions.
and nobody
My
died.
party was in for an hour. That was it.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, almost died.
I wanted to make sure you guys were level 3 before you left the city, so I made sure that there was plenty to spin your
was a-
wheels with.
Good plan.
Yeah. Imagine if I'd started you at level 1. It would have been even longer.
Olaf would have just died 3 times instead of almost
Also
dying
that,
3
yeah.
times.
Yeah.
How do you manage to die almost every single combat? I think there was not a single
it's-
combat
it's
you weren't
called
knocked out
skill.
with like 1 HP.
It is skill.
It's skill. Yeah, it's a skill issue for sure. Hello, I'm Spencer. I'm the DM today. Joining us is Mia playing the languid Lucia. We have Abby playing the exquisite Elspeth. We have Riley playing the humble Hope Amirasen. We have Hannah playing the... I still haven't written one for Levi. What's a good L adjective? Luxurious.
Livid.
The luxurious Levi. Livid is also good. The livid Levi, and we have Guy playing the outgoing Olaf on this Tomb of Annihilation adventure, where you have gone into the jungle. Why don't you guys get me up to speed on what happened last time?
Yeah.
Last time. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
No, you go. I usually do.
I was about to say last time on Dragon Ball Z.
Ah.
We got out of the city. I believe the combat with the undead was the session prior.
Yeah.
Yes.
But we got out of the city. Zaka taking lead, going off ahead of us, taking some more cautious routes, not sticking to the river for fear of river monsters, which we did eventually come across later. I can't remember their exact description. Olaf almost got murked by an assassin vine, and then a second one
It
showed
was
up.
Plesiosaurus.
Plesiosaurus, thank you. Sorry, I just love the sort of little bit of dinosaur nerdiness coming out.
Oh, this is Riley's entire shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But after dealing with the assassin vines and Lucia proving themselves to be quite useful and properly at the head of the party, Azaka put their trust in them after some brief discussion that the rest of the party didn't hear any of. And eventually, after making camp explicitly on the forest floor or jungle
Yes,
floor,
because
as
you have the phobia
Azaka
of
was
heights, which I totally remember and didn't fuck up.
a fear to the heights. We probably made some preparations to make our little hovel secure if anything were to come our way.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone discussed ideas of death and glory and the possible causes of this death curse before setting into the night. Although Olaf staying up a little bit more to work on his contraptions.
All right.
That's as far as I remember. I do have notes somewhere, but that's off the
Anybody
top of my
else
head.
have other details they would like to add? Hana,
There
had
was
to leave
city
for the
stuff
last-
happening before that.
True.
Half the group, I think it was Levi, Olaf, and Elspeth, who were partying in the not shitty tavern / inn.
The expensive one.
Got gracefully treated to a drink by a tabaxi that may or may not have stolen the money for said drink off of
May or
Elspeth.
may not. I love
When
reading
Elspeth
this
went to
kind of
bed
basketball.
super drunk, she was awoken by Salida, the definitely not evil snake lady that works in temple that Lucia stays at. And afterwards, the people were very unsure how she managed to get in because there was no real opening and the shutters were definitely closed.
Mm-hmm.
There was only like a very tiny slit from the humidity of the place.
Yeah.
And Hope found the cat that attacked or tried to attack the mice.
Night Stalker.
And is now the eternal enemy of the Night Stalker, who will surely come with us to the jungle to get rid of Hope.
She vowed revenge for the indignity of being thrown out of her own kingdom.
And Hope also tried to talk to my cat, Butterscotch, speak with animal, and was confused that the cat didn't answer, even though the cat seemed to very clearly understand what they were saying, which I have not experienced
talkative
before.
cat.
Oh, and
Yes,
Lucia
the cat was
snuck
not,
something
the
into
cat
her
was
sleeping
not
bag.
very talkative.
She sneakily got something out of her
I
bag.
forgot about the fact that I made a lifelong enemy of a cat.
Yep. She vowed revenge. She will remember this.
There was a little pop-up in the top right corner.
Exactly.
Night Stalker will remember this.
We also started talking a little bit about motivations. I know Levi and Olaf had a little bit of a conversation, and Hope and Lucia had a bit of a conversation. And then you all had a bit of a conversation with Azaka around the campfire. About
We had a
what you're
conversation
doing
about
here.
the afterlife.
Yeah. And all of your different faiths, which somehow all blend together in weird, serendipitous ways. I just finished campaign 2 of Critical
Indeed.
Role, and so what I have learned is that there are no coincidences. It's 9s all the way down. Also,
I still need to finish that.
such a good finale. Holy shit. If you
Yeah.
don't know it, don't spoil it for yourself because it is really worth listening to.
I think I know like
Really
half
go.
of it, but I do need to finish it.
Anyway,
It's so good.
with that out of the way, are we ready to get going?
Yeah, I think so.
Yes.
Then, as this night commences, I'm going to switch our little clock here on our palette to day 23 as you reach your third day in the jungle, the end of your third day in the jungle.
I'm pretty sure this
23
is
days.
the second day in the
Well-
jungle. We just finished. Well,
You-
okay, in the
you got to the city on day
city
20 and
versus
you had
jungle.
2 rests in the city.
yeah.
So the end of this night
I'm
is day
thinking of
23.
the jungle. I guess this is the island. We
Yes.
have just entered the jungle.
Yes. The end of your first day in the jungle marks the 23rd day since the outbreak of the death curse, as far as you're aware. With that, you guys have settled down. You've made as good of a camp for yourselves as you possibly can. Now, Azaka was going to do most of the camping preparation. Do any of you have anything that can aid in Azaka's camouflaging of your camp as you settle in for sleep?
Does my cloak work when it's off me, or does it return to like a base state when I take
You
it
have
off?
to be wearing it. When it's off,
I have to be wearing it, yeah. Okay.
resorts to a single color.
I believe the most that Olaf could do is help make little sort of lattices that can be covered in leaves, just to feel more obscure the campsite.
Okay.
Using his just skills as a craftsman rather than
Some of
any
your braiding.
physical. Sorry?
They use some of the braiding of banana leaves and whatnot.
Yeah. So just doing very basic, camouflaging tactics. I don't think he has anything in particular amongst his persons that can be used otherwise, other than like rope, which can be used for fixings.
In that case, I'm going to give Azaka advantage on this check. If I can find her freaking stat block.
Go, Osaka.
Why does
Okay,
she
I'd like
not-
showing you the handout first, and then like the job posting of her, and then the actual character. She's like somewhere super far at the bottom.
It's not coming up at all. Did I break something? Oh, that's why. She's in the different folder. I found her. Okay. Since you are going to be helping her out, Guy, why don't you give me... we're going to give 2 survival checks, and I will tell you what her modifier is. It is 0.
So I am just
Wait, no.
making 2d20.
Sorry, her
take the
wisdom
highest.
is a +1. So, yeah.
So 2d20 plus 1.
2d20s, it's advantage, so you're going to take the highest and add 1 to it.
1 second, just formatting the command.
I liked it. Lucia would be better at it.
13.
Okay. Yeah, Lucia would be better.
Lucia's better at a lot of things.
But for now...
only at wisdom and dexterity things.
Yeah.
That's the only thing she's good at. Everything else she cannot do. Literally.
Yeah, the traveling in the woods is mostly wisdom and dexterity, though.
Yeah, but I don't even have survival proficiency.
So the rest of
Yeah.
you watch as Olaf helps Azaka sort of set you guys up for the night. You seem decently safe. You feel more or less protected. You're all ready to take your long rest. Are we going to be setting watches for this night? Camping.
I think that would be wise.
Think so.
Okay.
Yep.
I think Azaka will volunteer for the first one. Do you want to do single watches, double watches? Tell me.
I mean, I can do
6 of
double
us
watch.
total, right?
It is 8
Just-
hours, I think, and we have to do 4 watches of 2 hours
Some
each.
of us can do double watches, but some of us will have
Yeah.
to do single.
True.
Lucia will be
can
awake
definitely
for
take longer because
half the time.
she sleeps less.
Yeah.
I can definitely take a watch.
I'll take the first watch because I think at the end of that, my Steel Defender will be ready and it can stand watch because it has a feature which means it can't be surprised.
All right. In that case, this is ideal because you are already working to camouflage things with Azaka. So you and Azaka can have the first watch. Who's going to take the second?
I think Elspeth would take it, and then she would encourage Hope to join
Take the
her.
final one? Oh, to
no.
join you. Yeah, sure.
So the second one. And then we can have Lucia on the last 2.
Yeah.
And Levi
Yeah.
can jump in on the last little bit towards the end of the night.
Yeah, I'm happy to do that.
All right. So, first section of the night. We got another roll from you, Guy. Give me a
Yep.
wisdom perception check as you're checking things out. And I will give you advantage because she is helping you.
Yep, my perception is a +1.
Mhm.
2d20, keep highest 1, +1. 15.
15, yeah. You're reasonably confident that you are not spotted by anything during the night. You hear the occasional flap of wings, the occasional growl in the jungle, but you're reasonably confident that nobody's figured you being here and nobody's coming after you. So, towards the end of your shift, you can lay down to sleep, or you can wake up the next person.
Yeah, he's gonna wake up the next person after making sure everything's fine with his new construct.
Yep.
And just giving it just simple orders just to watch over the camp and wake him up if it sees anything.
Sure. So the twins wake up, and do you want to describe your automaton to us?
Yeah, sure. It's a very simple sort of filigree wolf. So a wolf made of just twisted and curled metals, rather ornate, but at the same time very sturdy. You can see sort of hollow bits in it, as it's not a completely solid being, but it still looks sturdy enough to fend for itself in a fight. And it's got small and jeweled eyes as well.
Elspeth's going to try and stick her
Fascinating.
hand through the wall.
It's probably going to look a bit odd and maybe growl slightly. Like, just to be like, what the fuck are you doing? That's like a no-no space.
That's so strange. It's like a dog, but it's got holes in it.
You've precisely described what it is, yes.
Why not make it out of solid metal?
I don't have enough metal.
I'm gonna like touch its eye.
It's probably going to pull back before it's like. Have you never like interacted with a dog before? Same rules apply.
It's not a dog. It's a metal dog. You said it.
Still a dog.
Okay. Does it have a name then?
I'm toying with the name Fenrir right now.
That's a good name.
Fenrir's a bit bigger, I think.
It's
like I
still
said,
a good name.
Like I said, not enough metal. I mean, I can make it bigger. Sorry, him
Fenrir.
bigger.
Well, the thing
Giving
is,
this
Fenrir did start out small,
Yeah.
and Hope like puts his hands out like a foot apart in like the size of a puppy kind of thing.
Why don't you give me an animal handling check with charisma if it isn't already, Hope?
Oh no, he's not like interacting with it. He's just like referring to how big a animal is.
I know. I'm just saying that Elspeth has creeped the dog out. Let's see how you do. What's the vibe check on Hope? Let's see if both of the twins are bad with animals.
Charisma is.
I think animal handling is wisdom, so just make your animal handling
Yes.
check and use your charisma modifier instead.
Yes, I've just got to figure out what that number ends up being, because I've got half proficiency with everything.
Right, bards.
So I've got
That's right.
Yeah. Okay, so I've got a +4. I'm going to roll. I'm going to use the stealth button because it's a +4.
Okay.
A
19,
that's a 19.
Yeah. The dog. You're welcome, since it is your NPC, Olaf. I would imagine that the dog finds Hope a lot more appealing than Elspeth, and probably heads that way.
Yeah, it's probably to just sort of like shift to the side and sort of sit down between Olaf and Hope.
Hope will kind of like put out a hand like you do to a dog and let it sniff his hand.
It's going to sort of mimic sniffing, but you don't really feel like the shifting of air as you would with a dog.
But like, treating it like an animal.
Yeah.
And then he'll like cautiously reach out and kind of like put his hand on its snout in like a affectionate manner.
Yeah, it'll probably be just fine with you petting it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, with a 19, I think
See,
that's reasonable to assume.
You treat it with respect, and it appreciates that. He's
If I'd
saying
have
this
known-
directly to Elspeth.
If I'd have known that it was an actual animal, I might have treated it a bit nicer. I thought it was just a machine.
It's a creature. It's a machine with intelligence.
I didn't know that.
Well,
That's the way I'm
You
sort
just
of
kind of
playing with
assume.
it, yeah.
I think Fenrir is a lovely name.
Yeah, that's good. Alright, keep watch, boy.
What do you think of that, buddy?
With that, you settle in for your watch with Fenrir at your side.
All right.
Oops. I guess she is not. She would have advantage with... she has keen hearing and smell, I believe. Yep.
Huh?
But
Okay.
they
I
had
wonder
advantage
why.
anyway because, stat blocks. But she had advantage anyway because Olaf was helping.
Yeah.
Regardless, you settle in for the second watch of the night with Fenrir eagerly at your side. With the two of you watching, one of you can roll with advantage.
It should
I've
probably
got
be
a
you.
+1.
Okay.
Oh, I also have a +1.
Okay.
Twins indeed.
Twins.
I will
think I
roll
have higher-
perception with advantage.
Okay.
I think
Unless
I
you
have a higher
would like to
whiz,
roll
but
it.
no, you roll it. I'm not bothered about rolling that.
I have the lower. I have a 0, but I have a +1 because
Yeah,
of
you have your half efficiency.
A 19, yeah. The night continues
Gosh,
on.
19.
Around the middle of the night, you hear a bit of thunder overhead, but again, nobody comes and accosts the camp, and you can wake up the next person.
Thor is with us.
All right, it's Lucia. Did Levi decide he was going to take? Third or fourth?
I think it was going to be Lucia, and then.
I mean, Lucia is going to be awake for the last 2 watches either way.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm going to wake up Lucia.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to bed.
What?
All
Right.
Your watch. This is unnamed, possibly Fenrir. Acts like the wolf, kind of. Does not like hands inside the metal.
Why would you put your hand inside of the dog?
I didn't do it.
More shade. More shade.
I just give Elspeth a look like a questioning look.
I thought it was just like the machine or something. Kind of embarrassed about it now.
Even if it's a machine, you don't do stuff like that because machines are dangerous.
Do I have to ask like a cat if it wants to be pulled?
I don't know, maybe.
No, when you learn to speak to wood, you can get back to me on that.
That's the thing you can actually do in this game.
Yeah, my uncle sometimes speaks to
You
the
can
trees.
actually. I'm not sure if that's one of
That's
the.
why I said
I could learn that spell because of Lore Bard,
So I
but
believe you
speak
have an
with
uncle
Dad.
that can do that. Yeah, anyway, they head to bed. Lucia, so for the first part of your watch, you're going to be on your own, and then you can get Levi right before the sun comes up. So give me a wisdom perception check. You would... I don't think you'd be... I'll lower the DC a little bit, because you're dark vision. That's fine.
Hey. Watch this be absolutely horrid. Never mind.
20.
I go up on a nice tree, I look around, my eyes are shining like a nice silvery light.
That thunder from earlier turns out to have been a portent. And as the night approaches dawn again, it begins to rain. It's just a light drizzle. Not enough to wake anybody up.
ugh.
But as it begins to rain, you begin to hear shaking and shivering from one of the sleeping bags.
Is it a Saka?
No, actually. Why don't you give me an investigation check to see if you can figure it out?
That is one I'm not very good at. Never mind.
15, not too bad. You identify the source of it towards the end of your watch. It's Levi, in their tiny little sleeping bag. It seems like they're having some sort of a nightmare.
So this is close to the time they were supposed to join me anyway, right?
Pretty close, yeah.
I would like to go to them, like, carefully.
Mm-hmm.
Try to wake them without being ready to jump back if they suddenly lash out. Because
Okay.
I know that can happen when you're having a very bad nightmare.
Okay. So are you just going to sit there and watch them? In that case?
No, I would wake them.
Okay. So, like a gentle hand on the shoulder sort of thing?
Yeah, a gentle hand on shoulder and ready to get out of the way if they suddenly jump up.
Okay. That will play in. Levi, we can jump into your situation. So for
Okay.
this section of the night, I rolled for an encounter.
I see.
You were sleeping, and it's, a pretty normal sleep. You're having the dreams that Levi normally has, just whatever exactly those sort of things are. When you find yourself in a hallway in your dream, and you realize it's a dream to a certain extent, because as you're walking down this hallway, there's no way out. You don't see any doors. You take a left turn at an intersection, more hallway, and then the hallway splits again to a left and a right. You're walking for a long, long time in here. The situation you find yourself in, these hallways, they're sort of a whitewashed plaster. They're a good 12 feet high, substantially above your head. The ground beneath your feet is tightly packed earth, and up above there's no definition whatsoever. It's just dark, black, almost purple.
Yeah.
What would Levi do in this situation?
Can I roll like an investigation check or something?
You certainly can.
Not great.
So you're trying to keep track of the ley lines in here. You're trying to remember which way you turned and trying to make sure that you're always heading in the right direction. Maybe it even occurs to you to make marks on the ground so you remember where you've been. But no matter how well you keep track of it, you'll always end up passing the spots you've already been at.
Yeah. I don't know. I suppose there's no doors. It seems like I'm basically going in a circle.
More or less, yeah. And like I said, there's 12-foot high plaster walls, completely featureless on either side, densely packed with beneath your feet.
Guess I start attacking one of the walls.
Okay. You look down. You're not wearing any weapons, actually. You're in your breastplate.
No.
You've got your gambeson underneath your breastplate, but you have no weapons. You do have your pack, though.
Okay. I'd like to take a look in my pack, see if there's anything in there.
Yeah.
Is it like my normal pack?
It's weird, because some of the things are right. You've got your rations in the right spot. You've got your cooking utensils in the right spot. You've got your fork. But there's other things that you don't quite understand. There's like a weird orange gourd with like a green stripe through it. There's a skull that's been turned upside down. And there's a stem poking out the bottom. And as you're sort of sorting and rifling through this stuff, seeing remnants and bits of things, why don't you give me another investigation check as you're looking through your pack here? See what you find.
Okay. That's pretty good.
Yeah, 21 is not bad at all. With that, you find there's a warmth as you're digging through here. Everything in here is just sort of this tepid, cold temperature of like a cellar in a basement. But as you're digging, there's something warm at the bottom of your bag, and you keep digging and digging and digging, and soon you're pulling out these things that you never thought you'd see again. There's a toy you had as a child. You pull out a scale replica of the house you grew up in, deep underground. You do find a weapon eventually, but it's a weapon of those things that invaded your home. And you keep pulling and digging, and the warmth gets warmer and warmer and warmer. And then finally, you reach the bottom of the bag. And sitting at the bottom of the bag is that well-worn copper coin that you remember being given after you helped out a homeless person in Nyanzara.
Mm-hmm.
And that coin is the thing radiating the warmth.
Okay. I'd like to... You said there's like ley lines?
Yeah, so the description of the coin is it's native copper. So it's this greenish, goldish metal. It's... For the average person, it wouldn't be that big of a coin, but for you, it's like the size of your palm. There's a square hole punched right in the center of it. And surrounding that square hole in the center, there's just intricate filigree designs. It's hard to tell if it's just sort of the erosion from, or not the erosion, the like pits in the native copper, or whether this is actually designed that way. It's an intricate, or an infinitely intricate maze on the surface of this coin.
But does the designs on the coin and stuff, do they seem to have any connection to like the designs on the walls? You said there were like ley lines on the walls.
Oh, right. There's not ley lines on the walls. I said that you made impressions in the dirt just so you could keep track of where you were.
Okay.
But that is an interesting insight as you're looking at this coin. Why don't you give me an insight check?
Okay. I don't have good insight, but that's not terrible.
That's not terrible at all, no. As you're staring into this coin, the sort of random hodgepodge, almost AI-generated maze that's on the surface of this coin begins to make sense to you, and you almost feel where you are on the copper coin, and you begin tracking where you are with your finger along the sort of lines on the surface of this coin.
Yeah.
And it's around that time that you feel a hand on your shoulder. And you look up, waking up out of your sleep. And I'm going to now reveal to you the description of your coin and what it does. Because you have discovered the magical properties of your coin from this dream.
Amazing. That's very cool.
Boom. There you go. So you can share this with anybody, but you wake up with this new understanding. And you see Lucia standing over you with a hand on your shoulder.
Okay. I just kind of... Oh.
You okay?
Yeah. Weird dream. Huh.
Yeah, I noticed.
Yeah, sorry.
It's almost time for your shift.
Yeah, well, I don't think I'm going back to sleep after that, so thanks for waking me up. Much appreciated.
Anything I can help you with?
Honestly, I'm kind of still figuring it out. Just, one of those dreams. You know how they go. Spencer, sorry, where did you send me that?
Oh, it's
info?
I'm sorry, it's in the journal page in Roll20.
Oh,
it's a homebrew item, so I can't give it to you on D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
Or I could.
No worries.
My D&D Beyond account. It's the well-worn coin. Only you have access to it.
Thank you.
Player journal, loot, magic items.
Yes, I see it there. Thank you.
Yeah. If you have any questions, you can feel free to ask.
Yes, absolutely. Just want to read that right quick. Oh.
And I believe
very cool.
That is the only homebrew magic item, so everybody now knows what their magic items do.
Oh, hey.
Or the last homebrew magic item, because I gave one to Olaf as well. But you knew what it was from the start. Okay, with that, the last watch of the night commences. What would Levi and Lucia's part of the night look like? How are you guys keeping watch?
I think I would go back into the tree, but instead of just focusing on the on being the lookout, I would continue carving my little statuette.
Okay.
So I'm not 100% focused on watching, but I'm still actively trying to watch.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I would. Do we have a little fire or anything?
No. As soon as everybody went to sleep, Azaka would have tamped it out.
Okay. I think I have dark vision though. So
you do?
Yeah, just kind of like probably do a little bit of maybe some walking around the edge of the campsite, some sitting down, keeping an eye on things.
In that case, instead of a wisdom perception check, you can give me a stealth check if you would like. Or you can just have it be a listening one if you would prefer.
Well, that would be stealth is better because that's a 15 as opposed to
you are wearing a breastplate.
5.
It would be a disadvantage.
Breastplate doesn't give disadvantage.
Never mind, I was wrong. It's only heavy armor, isn't it?
It's a lot of medium armor. It's a lot of medium armor, but specifically breastplates don't, which is why I wanted one.
There you go. Never mind then. With a 15...
Which is why it was funny that we had the mithril breastplate, which is just a normal breastplate, but it doesn't disadvantage, which you don't have anyway.
Hence why I was okay selling it.
Well, I made that up on the spot, so there we go. Thank you for catching that. Levi, you feel pretty confident that you're being quiet as you're moving through the jungle. You don't catch sight of anything watching the camp. You don't catch sight of anything. There's plenty of bugs, which is the only thing. And as the sun begins to come up over the horizon, you can see that the mosquitoes in particular have picked up. And that incense that Lucia burned last night is beginning to wear off. So they're getting closer and closer to the camp as the sun cracks over the horizon. but the night passes on
Like
eventfully.
these that I really wish I had a cow-like tail instead of this pointy thing.
You all wake up in the morning having completed a long rest.
We're not
Well
dead. Well,
All right. Now that the sun is coming up over the horizon, the rain has really begun to pick up. You can also hear there's a decent headwind. It's not bad enough that it'll affect you too much, and you're traveling down here on the forest floor. But there's definitely a light breeze pushing things along. So you've unfortunately gotten in the middle of a rainstorm here. Thankfully, the rain is cutting down the temperature quite a bit, so you're not, dying of heat like Levi was yesterday.
Rainstorm also means there's not going to be sun because it's cloudy, so I'm in the
That's
safe.
true. That's true.
The rain would keep the bugs off because mosquitoes don't like to be out when it's pouring.
That's also true. Now, once everybody's broken camp and you're ready to go, Azaka is going to look to the rest of you and she's going to say, today we're going to be entering undead territory. So I'm actually going to be sticking with you for most of today, just because if we see something, we need to be ready to go right away. I don't want to have to run back for you. Who's going to be up front with me helping out?
The person who's best at it.
Wow, that was 4 at once. I think that's a record.
yeah. Wow.
I think it was 4 people saying Lucia should do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's with that. She's gonna smile and she's gonna look at you and she's gonna say, "All right, kiddo, you ready to go?"
Always.
All right. She nods, and you begin your journey for the day. Lucia, you are going to have some influence on how you're journeying today. So I'll give you the same spread from last time. There's the riverside, there's the light jungle, and there's the much heavier jungle. Which area would you like to go through on the first part of your journey today?
So how heavy is the rainfall?
Pretty.
Yeah,
heavy.
Riverside
let
might
me
be
double check.
dangerous with the heavy rain.
Look how curly
I think I rolled a
Spencer's hair is.
17. Yeah, it's so much. I didn't tie it back. It's just like, poof. Anyway,
Nice.
you can make fun of my appearance all you want. I think I am. Well, I don't know if I'm. Anyway, there was a joke there, and I'm just abandoning it. Now I'm keeping on talking about it. Anyway, I rolled a 17, which on the weather table is light rain, so lightly obscured, but it's not too bad. We've also got
It's
a
not too
light
bad, but
wind.
I would still say not river because
Yeah,
on that
I would
river it
say
gets
the
slimy
same.
Okay,
and slippery.
so you're going to go middle. You're going to go within sight of the
Yeah.
river, but not deep in the jungle.
I would ask Asaka what you would think if deeper into the jungle would be better or rather into the light jungle.
Yeah,
And that I think that river would not be a good idea.
she would contribute that. I think that would be particularly wise. We'll have more rain cover in the deeper jungle, but there's always a chance we could lose sight of the river and get lost. So
I mean, the rain doesn't seem too bad. Just
it's true.
put the hood
it's
up.
true. I think best deal at the moment is probably going to be within sight of the river, but you're probably right about the slime along the riverbank. So, Lucia, I will give you the rolls today for what you encounter.
Neat.
I would like you to roll
I also
2 d20s, and I will, because Azaka is helping you, we'll take the lower of the 2. Because if you roll
Okay.
above a certain threshold, you'll encounter something. If you roll below that, then you see it in time to avoid it.
I also decided I will not have my rain hood up because it limits my vision.
Okay?
So I will decide to rather be wet but see stuff instead of
Yeah.
be not wet and
Yeah.
be limited, considering I'm front.
So this is wisdom
Level
checks.
3.
Oh,
Yeah. That's,
wait, that's good, isn't it?
That is really good. Yeah. So for the first leg of your journey, you don't encounter anything. Azaka is able to see the telltale signs of tracks of undead, and you're able to skirt around them, and you don't actually encounter anything dangerous in this first part of the journey. Which is good news for you.
Yay.
Do you have any role playing you would like to do as you're going? Any questions for her?
I would ask Asaka when we are like a bit away from the rest.
Okay.
Not quite within earshot. So I'm curious. Have you been like this from when you were born, or was it something that happened late? Because I have known of a lot that have happened where it just happened later, where they got attacked or cursed or something.
Yeah. You see, she shoots a look back at the rest of the group. Sees that they're a good 20 feet behind. Which of you has the highest perception bonus besides Lucia?
I think I barely have a +1 because I have a -1 wisdom.
Okay.
I think all of them
I
only
also
have
have a
+1.
+1.
Okay.
I also have +1.
None of us.
In that case,
What's
I will have you
Lucia? Or
all
what's
make
Levi?
a check. I was going to give it to the person with the highest perception bonus, but I'll have you all make a perception check based on hearing.
Oh, lucky you.
Well,
we all
equally
make a-
bad at perception.
Oh my lord.
No, it's not with
It's
advantage.
not with advantage.
I'm
That
good,
would have
yeah.
been nice, though.
Yeah, it would have
Oh
been.
man, look at that!
13!
So
I mean,
Levi,
I
Yeah,
am trying
13.
to be quiet,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I feel like the 18 is still good enough.
yeah. So Levi and Hope, what you would hear Azaka. You would catch Azaka look back, and you would know that they're going to have a bit of a private conversation. So if you want to, would you come up closer to get a better read on this, or are you going to let them have their private conversation?
I would respect their private conversation, but that's Hope.
Is that something Levi would do?
Levi would consider it, but meh, it's fine. So
So you let them have their private conversation. This is all right.
yeah.
She's going to look to you, Lucia, and she's going to say, I was born this way. My mother actually didn't come from here originally. Well, we lived in a land of mists down to the south. My mother didn't like it there, so when I was a little child, I don't even remember, she braved the mists and arrived in the forest, and we wandered for a long time. But I've always been like I am, and so was my mother. She was actually something of a shaman, a spiritualist. She said our people were almost dead, and the reason I need the mask back is it's a symbol of her faith, and I don't know if any of our people are left, but if I can get it, I at least have something to remember her by and keep the faith alive as best I can. I'm not one for superstitions, but it was important to her. I'm sure you understand.
It's so sweet. Adorable.
I'm glad we can help.
Me too.
Seems like people tend to be more hostile or averting to those that are different. So I'm happy that you found a place.
Yeah, I keep it to myself.
I think that might be better. A lot of people just don't understand and
Yeah.
tend to judge.
You know,
Try to see themselves as something better.
there was nothing.
I'm a tiefling.
There was nothing that they could have done to my mother, except for that. Dropping her from Firefinger was the one thing my people aren't immune to. She died on impact. I replay that moment in my mind every day. Sometimes while I'm awake. I've never climbed since then, and I don't know how I'm gonna manage it.
I think you're gonna be alright.
She smiles at you and she says, "You know, for a literal child, you're pretty wise, pretty brave.
Thank you.
And if you tell anybody that I'm weak, I will kill you."
Oh, I think you're very much far away from being weak.
Thank you. She says matter-of-factly, as if this is the most baseline fact about the universe.
So, Firefinger, you said, well, with your mother, I'm guessing it is somewhere high up?
Yes, she says, actually, she would probably call to everybody else at this point, so everybody can hear this part. She says, Firefinger is actually a remnant of the old kingdoms that used to rule these lands. There were two people groups that populated these lands. There were the Tabaxi, no relation to the cat folks as far as I know, and the Eshwe. They had something of a civil war, and the Tabaxi built these massive stone pillars throughout the jungle that had an ever-burning flame on top. And if ever any of the cities fell, the flames would go out, so that all the other cities knew that the Eshwe were attacking. This is one of the few that is still standing. Those original Tabaxi kingdoms are long, long gone. Mesro was just the last of them before it fell during the spell plague.
How long ago was the spell plague?
About 200 years or so.
That was the transition from like 3.5 to 4 or something, right?
4th to 5th.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love that fact.
Yeah. Mystera died, it broke... No. Sorry. Roll me a religion check, and I'll tell you what you know about the spell plague. There. I won't just give you the lore for free.
Yeah!
Nope.
Hope does not know anything about the spell plague.
Anybody else with religion proficiency?
Kylie knows quite a bit, but...
I don't have proficiency. I have +3, though.
Okay. A 12 from Lucia. Yeah.
Got nothing.
We have established that I went to a magic school, so could I roll one without having
That's
specifically
true.
religion?
I'll give that to you. I'll let you make it an Arcana check instead.
Arcana, it's both the same for me. No, I did not pay attention that day.
Lucia, what you would know is that the goddess of magic died during that period, and the whole world was racked with wild magic surges, and there was a blue flame that sort of burned across everything. It was a mess, and it resulted in a lot of the changes that set up the world that you're in today.
I just realized if you have like an older elf PC, there's a very good chance that they went through several different versions of how magic works.
The city that you grew up in is actually led by...
Selena with her.
Yeah. The city that you grew up in, Lucia, well, spent your later childhood in, is ruled by somebody who was there for the spell plague.
Oh yeah, the Lady Silverhand.
And the time of troubles before it. She's actually been a PC since 1st edition. Or an NPC since 1st edition.
Damn. Mm-hmm. I mean, that's archmages. They just live forever, and if they're an OP spellcaster in one magic system, they will be managing that again in the next one.
Yep. So,
jeez Louise. Imagine being an elf who's also a druid and a monk.
Yeah.
You would live forever. Yeah. And also
it's
be
just
young.
called a drunk.
So,
Drunk.
Azaka
an elf druid can be like 7,000 years old. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Azaka would just finish that off by saying, all I know about it is Wild got all broken, and I don't know anything about that magic stuff. It's hocus pocus to me. You can't really rely on it. She raises her hand, present company notwithstanding. It broke, as far as I know. That's ultimately when Mesro disappeared, but that's before my time.
It disappeared or it fell?
It disappeared. All we know
So
where
it's
you
lost.
stand.
And what's there now?
A wreck. It's empty. There's no people. The city's in ruins. So
it
it
didn't
both
actually
left
quake.
and also was destroyed, and honestly nobody has any idea what happened to it. But
So all that's left now, throughout the whole continent, is just ruins and disparate factions of jungle people.
basically, some people say that wandering in the jungle they can see Mesro off in the distance. I think it's a mirage personally, but like I said, magic is weird.
Fascinating.
Magic is weird.
Not to be trusted.
I prefer
Imagine
them
if
all.
you lived in a
Present
world
company
where magic,
accepted?
Wow.
That was a lot.
Riley, what were you saying?
Sorry.
What were you saying, Riley? We'll get you first.
Oh, she said present company, or she said magic is not to be trusted, and Hope joked present company expected, I hope.
Yeah, there you go. She would nod and smile. Abby?
I forgot what I was saying.
Oh, that's okay. And then Mia was the other person who was talking.
Yeah, I just said, yeah, I'm more of the more hands-on approach personally myself. Although it can be quite convenient.
She nods.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
can electrocute people with my mind. You guys have to get up close and risk getting punched back.
That is
I
pretty
don't
cool.
want to electrocute people with my mind. Thank you very much.
She smiles at Olaf and she says, "You did create that grease spell that burned away those vines.
That did.
And you were flying, which is pretty incredible."
Flying?
Oh, not to you, to Elspeth.
No, okay, so I got very confused.
Yeah.
Well, for this next section, let's keep close together. I'm worried about those undead. Mia.
By the way, how good is everyone with climbing? Because it feels like we might need to.
Fairly decent, I think. I don't know.
I'm going to be honest, personally, I'm not very good at it. The only reason why I
Depends
can
on
at all
the
is because they're very light.
What is it?
Uh,
Out of character.
grappling
Finally,
hook.
something she can't do!
Noodle arms, my dude. Noodle arms.
Pythons,
Yeah.
rope, etc. I have 100 feet of rope, a grappling hook, and a set of 10 pythons. And I have
set.
very high athletics.
Yeah,
So if we need to do some climbing, we've got some tools to help.
Azaka's going to
I
look down
can-
at Levi and have a look of admiration on her face. She says, "You came prepared."
Oh, and I can make more pythons as we need them.
Not a bad idea. I turn to Azaka and say, I know how to go through this jungle.
Oh, why don't you come up ahead with me then for this next section?
Sure.
All right.
Have you been here before?
I'm not necessarily this exact part of the jungle, but various parts of Chult, yeah.
Where did you go?
I don't know the answer to that.
Would you answer truthfully or would you be vague?
I'd be vague.
Okay. You south.
Yes, a few places in the south.
Yeah.
But lots of experience with mountains.
Nice, perfect.
Yeah. So pulling ahead, Hana, I would like you to make two. We'll call them. Well, what are you proficient in? What proficiency would you bring to this that would help? They can be perception checks. They can be athletics checks. They can be survival checks.
Athletics.
Athletics. All right. So
Yep.
you're going to use the strength of your will and your tiny little muscly
Amazing.
legs to pull ahead. So you can give me 2d20s. We're going to take the lower one, but it's a good thing.
Okay. Hey, there you go. A 22 and a 10.
A 10. All right, which means you roll below the threshold.
You added the +7 with athletics, and we want to take the lower
Oh,
one.
that's true.
That seems to be.
This is a weird jury rigging. I don't think it's actually supposed to be a
Yeah.
skill check. It says in the book that you're just supposed to roll a d20 even if it's above a certain threshold.
Yeah,
you have
so
an
that's
encounter.
the
Oh,
10 is
okay.
at 3.
Yeah. Sorry, you said to roll with athletics.
I did. My brain
Okay.
was rules.
All right.
and-
Well, it would be a 3 then.
Yes. With a 3, you do a decent job. You actually you manage to lead the crew ahead of any troubles. You're speeding along. You pick up the pace, basically. You're able to pull through fairly well. And around lunchtime, by the way, you would have eaten and drank some water at the first time we had a conversation, after the first check. Where were we keeping track of the resources?
I've got.
Forgot.
I don't remember.
I'll just subtract. So each ration is like 1 day's worth of
already
food. So I'll
been
just
count.
subtract.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true. We're only doing it once a day.
So I'll just subtract it every time we take a long rest, or
Makes sense.
every day.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is the part of D&D that I've always been really bad at. So
Yeah.
exploring lots of new territory. So around lunchtime, sun is at its peak. It's not doing much because it's still raining. It's pretty much been raining all day. You guys have your lunch break. Still an uneventful day. For the afternoon, who would like to go ahead with Azaka and make the rolls?
Oh,
Anyone
which
else
rules
wanna
would it be?
try?
Just like survival?
I mean, if we're
It's not gonna
if
be
we
a skill
don't
check.
need,
I
we don't need a skill check, so it can be
I
anyone.
blew my ass out. So it's just
Okay. I guess
we could
would
flavor
be-
it as a skill check. What skill would you bring to the table that you can help impress Azaka with?
We're all just trying to vie for Azaka's fucking like approval. That's amazing. I guess Olaf wants to just test out how well his construct can do as a sort of like not as a hunting dog, but as a I get yeah, you know what I mean.
Okay.
Sorry? What was
pointer.
that? Sorry, Abby? A pointer, yeah,
Point-
pointer dog.
Yeah. So after lunch, she would look down at this thing. And she says, "You sure this thing is going to be okay in the rain?"
Yes, I made it from the finest metals. It won't rust.
She is
Well, finest, I
tempted
say.
to tap it with her toe, but she doesn't. She says, "Have you always been able to do this?
It's something I picked up, but I've always been tinkering.
Breathe life.
I
into
remember
metal.
making. Sorry?
Breathe life into metal."
Not something I've done, but something I've seen some of my cousins do, much older than I am. A lot further down in their artificer training.
You see, she shakes her head and she says, I've never seen anything like this. My mother told me that all things have souls and are gods in their own rights. I never expected to see metal moving on its own like this."
Always time to see new things.
She nods and says, "All right, let's see how your pointer does."
It would be funny if we now get an encounter.
Yes,
so
and he'll
that's
just
gonna be-
do a short whistle to Fenrir, not loud enough to be heard, like distances away, but sort of like a small command to have him take the front.
Yep. So 2d20s and you're going to take the lower because Azaka's here helping you.
Okay, so low is good.
Yep, low is good. Low is the ideal. Also, you moved 1 token for to get to lunch.
14.
A 14.
Why do I roll high now, huh? Why do I roll high now?
Double check here.
I think the threshold was like 13.
It's
That's
actually
amazing.
not. So you're still okay.
Oh, okay, that's good. Nice.
Yeah,
Unless
so
we're being lied to.
with Fenrir's help, you're able to avoid any more troubles. And the day comes to a close. It's getting about that time. The sun has gone down. The rain has finally begun to stop. Where would you guys like to take camp? You're still in sight of the river. There's the deeper jungle off to your right. You've somehow miraculously got through this section of the jungle without encountering any undead.
Is there a chance to find something that is not completely wet in the deeper parts for the camp?
That's a possibility.
Would there be a possibility of finding like either a small cave or grove, or like sometimes you see like a collection of trees making a nook because they've grown so closely together?
That's also a possibility.
Yep.
Which one do you want to go for? Give me a skill check. Persuade me as the DM.
Could it be that I send out Fenrir to try to find a location that could perhaps be, I don't know what that would be, to be honest, because animal handling is shit, but he's not really an animal.
No. This would be a perception
It's a
check
tool.
on his part if you were going to do something like that. Alternatively, anybody else can make an investigation check if they want to try to locate a suitable place to bed down. You can climb up a tree, try to get a wisdom perception check on anything.
Oh yeah, so his
wanna
passive
do?
perception is a 14.
That's pretty good.
His perception is
Plus 4.
All right. I believe... Do you want to use your magic item on that, Levi?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
So the way that works is you have to be holding it.
Yeah.
So in
I was
combat,
going to ask about that. If I like tie a string to it and like put it on as a necklace, does that count as holding it?
I specify that you have to be holding it because this would interfere with if your hands are full, you can't use it. Is my intention.
I just want to note quickly, it's a +4 for Fenrir's perception.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know. With Levi's investigation check of 11, you don't find anything particularly useful as you're looking through the woods. You don't spot any signs of any useful caves. You don't spot any signs of settlement. So Levi's looking around and not having much success. We can get one from Fenrir if you want. Guy?
Yeah. If I'm reading this right, it just says perception +0 plus proficiency bonus ×2, which is, in this case, 2 × 2. So
Yeah.
we'll do a 1d20 +4. Show me the money, 9.
A 9.
After all that hype.
Yeah. All of the water, he's not rusting, but Fenrir his olfactory senses are a little packed with the rainwater at the moment.
Oh, fuck, he's waterlogged.
Yeah, he can't find anything particularly helpful or useful. Anybody else got something to add? Or we'll just be camping under a tree again.
I'm going to look for a bright spot in the deeper parts.
Okay.
Would you look at that?
What the fuck?
Lucia once again being the only useful member of the party.
Looking for a dry spot.
I don't know how. She was intended to be a weight pulling the party down, but it feels like she is carrying.
Scary.
Lucia, what you find, you actually spot what looks like, at first, like a hill in the jungle. So everybody's sort of walking past it because you don't want to be higher up. But you spot there's a dark spot at the bottom of the hill. And then you see another one that's about the same size. And it's around that time that you realize what this hill actually is. This is a giant turtle shell, which has sort of been buried in muck on the top. And as you spot this turtle shell, you realize it's hollow. There's no bones in there as far as you can see.
Guys,
Sleeping in a giant turtle.
I think I found a good place to stay.
I'm going to be honest, Spencer, you've now inspired me to want to make a turtle shell wagon.
Oh, hey, there you go. Like Cinderella, but, slower.
And cursed.
Her Cinderella. So Lucia found a giant snapping turtle shell abandoned in the woods. Would you guys take shelter under it?
I mean...
What?
Well, I guess we investigate it first to make sure nothing else is making home of it.
True.
Yeah, that's smart.
You do have someone that is very good at investigating. If Levi wants to take point on that one.
I can do that. And by very good, I'm okay. I just have advantage.
You have advantage, yes, because of your magic item.
Yes. 1 second. There you go.
Okay.
It's a 14.
Yeah, you go and have a look over it. You see the ribs are still intact on the bottom of the shell, but it looks like the rest of the bones have been hauled off at various times. There's some woodland critters in there. You see there's a particularly fat squirrel that seems pretty angry that somebody has come into its little hole here, but it's more or less abandoned at the moment.
Seems safe.
Seems like we should be okay. There's a squirrel, but that's about it.
Nice.
Oh, Abby, Mia rolled a natural 20 on looking for a place to sleep, so she found a giant snapping turtle shell.
Nice. Set up for the night then.
Mm-hmm. Everybody gets down. You settled in for dinner, and Azaka is gonna pick up conversation as you're sitting around the table. There it is. Campfire stories. So as you're sitting around eating your rations, drinking the last of your water for the day, so make sure you mark those off. Where's my D100?
All right.
There's my
I think
D100.
Abby's doing this body loot.
Is Abby doing that?
I believe so.
Doing the what?
Okay.
The ration tracking.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
End of day 2, -5 rations. I'm guessing. What's 42 times 8 hours of bug? Oh, okay.
It would be pretty
The bug solved is for 20 days.
Yeah.
You would only use half
40
as much today because the rain would have helped through most of that.
Right, so we'd use -12 hours, which is 2 of them, I guess.
Oh, I have
And
my
we
own
now
bug
have
repellent, by the way, so you don't have
75.
to do that for me.
What?
I have a shitload of bug repellent and instance 6 that I already have.
Oh, I think
before,
you're
so
included.
Yeah, I think you were included in the party bank account.
Yeah, you're included in this count.
Whoops.
I will put my
right.
bug solved back up then. And I will put another instance stick in notifier because why not?
Okay, very fair.
Like the smell of it.
Very fair. It gets pretty hazy in here pretty quick because the shell isn't really conducive to letting smoke out. But you guys are comfortable. You're having a fine time. You're eating probably that squirrel, if I'm being honest. So as you're having dinner, Azaka is gonna settle back. She's gonna pull out a little bead, almost a rosary, a length of rope with some beads on it, and she says, "What is important to you lot out here? Is it wealth? Is it glory? Is it legacy?"
I don't know. I would have to say, probably family, I suppose. That's why the whole reason we're here.
Hope nods.
Money is just something we need to fulfill our goal. It's not that important intrinsically.
Money
Wise
is
words.
something you need to survive in this world.
Wise words.
It doesn't have much value by itself. Outside of what it allows you to purchase.
Glory is pretty nice though. I think second to family, once all this is done, that's what I'm after.
It's a noble goal.
Really? I was expecting you to think it was a bit selfish.
No. Glory is the reason we hunt. The thing about glory, though, is it always fades. You can only be on top for so long, and then it's the next person's turn. It's fair. The jungle is a harsh place. First one thing's on top, and then it's another's on top, and it just keeps on turning. It's the way of the world.
What about you, Olaf? You've got your little metal wool. What's important to you?
He seems a bit preoccupied with just getting rid of all the waterlog and Fenrir. He just says, glory, yeah, sounds good. He's pretty distracted. Although you don't know whether or not he's being truthful with his answer.
Fair enough.
I'd like a good story to tell at the end of all this.
Something to be
I think
remembered by. I'd like that too.
Heard so many stories growing up and finally get the chance to make a story of my own, and I don't like the price though. Price being, Mum being in danger.
Yeah.
I wish I'd had a different opportunity to get out there.
There's not going to be a price.
If we're fast enough.
Exactly. There's not going to be a price, because we will be fast enough.
We'll make sure your mom is okay.
that way you're out here, little gnome. Someone you love in danger.
Really have anyone. I'm just here. Seemed like it could be interesting. I don't really have a home anymore.
You tell me you risked your life for all this just because you were bored?
Because we destroyed your poop cart?
Yeah, it's less about boredom, but more about, like, when you grow up in the kind of place that I did, this sort of life being in danger for a purpose, something that I choose rather than something that is forced on me, it really doesn't have any teeth, you know? Been through worse. At least this is something I choose.
I can respect that. Freedom is very important.
The most important. At least for me. Yeah, everyone has different motivations, right?
You see Azaka rolls the beads a bit. She says, I think we have a lot in common. I'm in a similar boat. I became a guide.
I just kind of nodded at her.
And everybody that I was close to is gone.
It goes sometimes.
I don't even have a people anymore.
Yeah.
Where were you actually from, Levi?
From one of the mountains in the south, I guess. I can tell you that much. You probably never heard of it. Doesn't really have a name in the common tongue. It's under the mountain. It's where the deep gnomes live, obviously.
You're not one of those salamanders in disguise, are you? Just say with a little smirk.
Levi goes silent and starts cleaning their flail.
Oh,
No, they say. Firmly.
You really gotta stop insulting people, sister.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean it.
I will note that one of Hope's personality traits is if I call you an asshole, it means I like you. So he he teases her out of affection. He does like to get on her nerves because they are siblings.
Yeah.
All right.
I knew it.
Yeah, Olaf, why don't you give me a
If only there was crafting in this game.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be an intelligence-based skill.
The issue is, how would we
intelligence
get it to
insight,
move?
maybe?
1 second, think of where
Or
that
intelligence
is.
investigation?
I'm fine with either. It would be a it would be a +5 if it was insight, intelligence, or a +3 investigation.
Okay. I don't think you're like writing it down, so it seems more you're just checking like the vibes, if it's reasonable to turn the shell into a
Yeah,
lamp.
like how someone kicks the tire of a car to see if it's sturdy.
So give me an intelligence insight check.
Yep, so 1d20 +5.
Yeah. As you're
Because
quickly
he can't
doing,
do it right now. He'd
Yeah.
have to come back for the show.
as you're quickly doing parabolic equations in your head.
No.
No idea.
No.
No idea.
But maybe it's possible.
Yeah. Anything's possible. But yeah, you have no idea how you would make this thing into a vehicle.
he just sort of says under his breath, "Wheels, wheels."
Wheels within wheels within wheels.
With that,
And you're not supposed
sorry. I was just going to ask if anybody had more RP, which I guess you do.
I was going to say, you're not constraining yourself a bit much there. Your dog doesn't have wheels. You're going to make a walking turtle shell.
Yes. Typically, whenever my family travels, we have a quite good cart or a wagon. It might be something of use. But then again, not very good in the jungle. If only we could fly overhead in an airship. I want to get this airship. God damn it. It's going to happen eventually.
That's the
I
second
could carry you
time.
for...
What was that, sorry?
Oh, Azaka says, that's the second time you've mentioned this airship. Why would you want to fly?
It's
Because it's
convenient.
faster
I just
and
tried
less
it for the
dangerous.
first time. Yeah, I just tried it for the first time yesterday. It's pretty nice.
She shudders.
It could be useful. You never know.
All right. Who's got first watch?
Same order.
Same order?
Yeah, we just do the same order.
Okay.
This time, Fenrir will be on watch constantly.
Okay. In that case...
Actually, I will check if he needs rest of some kind to make it balanced.
I don't think he
Sometimes they
does.
do that.
I think it's like a Warforged that just doesn't need to sleep at all.
Wow! That's awesome.
Just need some downtime.
He
Okay.
will, like before those rests, like proper rest starts, he will use some downtime just to make sure he's spick and span and drain him of all the water.
For sure, for sure. What skill would you like to use as you're keeping watch? Wisdom Perception is the basic one, but if you got another skill, you can persuade me for sure. Also, I should move your token. The final third. No, I already did. You're good.
I'm first watch, so my perception's a +1, but Fenrir's is a +4.
Okay.
So I don't mind it being like Fenrir's perception for this first one, and then the rest using everyone else's
Zaka
as
is
sort of like
helping you.
Fenrir and Olaf.
Mhm.
Yeah, and Fenrir and Olaf is sort of like a package deal.
Mhm.
Yeah. So would the +4 be adequate, or do you need more convincing?
No, the +4 is adequate. Yeah, Wisdom Perception is the base. You don't need to convince me on perception. So yeah, make with advantage because Azaka is helping you.
Okay.
You've got 3 sets of eyes.
13 still.
13. Okay.
Did that roll the 2d20?
No, you only rolled one.
Even though I said keep highest. Oh, I rolled 1d20. That's why. I'm very intelligent. Okay, I'll take the first one. I'm sorry, roll 20.
So what was it?
It was a 3 the second time round, so the 9 + 4 is adequate.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. You feel like nothing harasses you. Your shift goes on without a hitch, as far as you know.
That's so ominous, Spencer.
It's
Yep.
supposed to be.
Yep.
Yeah.
You
I
pass it off to the
can't
next
do
person.
much else. I'll pass it off, instructing Fenrir to do much of the same.
I believe that's
People
me and
watch.
Ellie.
Mm-hmm. The twins are next.
Morning, sleepyhead. No, I say morning.
Good night.
I think, yeah, I think you can roll this time.
Alright. So with advantage.
Yeah, I think so.
Yep.
16.
That's, 16. Okay. You feel like you are fairly safe and secure here during the night. Nothing.
Alright.
Nothing comes out at you. You don't hear anything approaching you. Second watch of the night goes off, more or less unaffected. So you can wake up Lucia for Lucia's lone section of the night.
Woo.
Perception as well, or do you want to use a different skill?
That section where they watch alone.
Yep. So, let's get a perception.
Yeah.
I'll ask Six Whiskers to keep her company.
Okay. Six will absolutely do that. She'll hop up. So you've got a little mouse on your shoulder. She's probably found some pine nuts in the turtle here and is munching on them.
Yeah, doing my watch this time, I will get out a prayer beat and speak different prayers to Eldath and Lathander during the night.
Very good.
Which I guess made me a bit distracted.
Yeah. With a 12, you feel pretty confident nothing approaches the camp. You feel pretty safe and secure. You don't hear anything. You don't see anything. We move on to the last watch of the night. So, Levi, you've got the last watch of the night, you and Lucia. Do you want to use perception, or do you want to use a different skill set?
Can I use stealth again to like kind of keep an eye outside of the
Do some scouting outside?
shell?
I'd let you do that, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So give me a stealth check.
30-20.
Yeah, you remain super duper hidden.
Fantastic.
Yeah, so this is good news for you, because you are not spotted when you notice something approaching your camp, passing by your camp.
Okay.
Shambling.
Passing by or coming toward?
It's hard to tell at this distance. I will tell you exactly what happened. You see a total of 6 figures appearing out of the foggy morning air in this last watch section. They seem to be walking aimlessly, and they are approaching your camp, but it doesn't look like they're headed straight for your camp. But you are hidden enough that you can respond. They don't seem to be aware of you.
Okay.
Oh, you have dark vision.
I do have dark vision.
Yeah, which means you would see as if it was dim light. You can see that these are humans, but their skin seems to be sagging in uncomfortable looking ways, and they don't have definition in their eyes. They're just sort of these black pits.
I would like to, if I can still use the same stealth check, alert Lucia to their presence.
Okay. How would you like to do that? How would you alert Lucia?
Where are you, Lucia?
I wonder if I would be up in the tree or just on top of the shell.
On
Like you're on top
shell
of the
makes
shell.
sense, yeah.
I would be there
Okay.
and
And the way I'm
Still
thinking
doing
is,
prayer.
you probably would have pulled away from the turtle to do this stealth check.
Mm-hmm. So I would like to sneak back to the turtle after noting, kind of the path that these guys are on, and climb up to Lucia.
Yep. You know that they'll be on you in a couple of minutes.
Okay.
Levi, what is it?
There's some folks coming. Might be undead. I think we should wake the group. Group of 6 or something.
Yeah, might be better. So it looked like humanoids?
Yeah. All looked, their skin was kind of saggy. Looked a little icky. I'm thinking maybe zombies or something like that. But looked like people.
If it's zombies, then maybe we can just hide in the shell, have them go past us. Either way, we should wake the others.
Absolutely.
Okay. So you have a couple minutes here before they're on you to go down and wake everybody up. Your long rest is not completed, but we didn't use any resources, so you're still fine. But you head down, wake people up.
Very quietly.
Yeah.
Hands over mouth kind of thing. Do the whisper.
What's going on?
Seems like zombies might be approaching. Just they might not be coming directly for the shell, but in case they are, be ready.
Yeah.
Elspeth wakes up and for a moment she just says, Cider, I'm not interested.
What?
And then she realizes where she is.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna need to hear that story.
I do not.
If that person doesn't listen to you, let me know. Consent's important.
Consent is important.
The more you know.
Consent is key. If they ask again, I'll stab them.
Pretty much is what I was saying.
Yeah.
So I do want to impress upon you the direness of the situation. They're almost upon you.
Yeah.
Be afraid. There are 6 figures
I'm
approaching.
gonna cast my job.
I'm gonna put pants on.
Cast mage armor, you put pants on. Are you just going
I
to...
was already wearing pants because I sleep in pants.
We know that Olaf likes to be...
Levi, do you sleep in your armor, Levi? Levi?
Sorry?
Do you sleep in your armor?
No, but I would have put it on for my watch.
Levi was
yeah.
on watch, so they would be ready.
I'll cast aid. Up to 3 creatures. Who has the lowest hit point total?
I wonder who.
Definitely.
Obviously Lucia.
So are you going to be... You're casting some spells, which is going to give a bit of noise,
Well, only if they have somatic components, right?
which I believe
verbal spell.
aid and mage armor both do.
Yeah.
Almost all spells have somatic.
Not somatic
We're
verbal
in.
components.
No, it's verbal.
Yeah.
It's verbal we're looking out
yeah.
for.
So
No,
that
it was my mistake for getting it wrong.
that won't work out well in your favor. What else are you doing? Are you going to be trying to sneak this out, or are you prepared to fight these things?
I think that's fine.
Yeah, up to you guys. I'm good with either option.
Yeah.
If they're in that, then we can let the jungle of one more band of them.
Can
There's so many
I
that doesn't make a
roll?
change.
Can I roll some sort of thing to figure out whether my dissonant whispers? Actually, no. It doesn't say anything about having a mind, so it just has to be able to hear.
Yeah. As far as you know,
Do
that
I
is
think
how your
the
spell
zombies
works.
will be able to hear me?
You can give me a religion check. But I believe you've already used these on
Alright.
undead, so you should know.
Have we fought undead?
Yes,
oh, yeah, we
you
have,
used it on
we
undead
have
and it
fought
worked.
undead, and it did work. Yeah, it did. Never mind. I know that it works.
How far up is the top of the turtle shell?
Let's jump over to the random map, and we'll draw it. So, ignore your tokens here from the Assassin's Find fight. Pretend they aren't here. Let's get...
Mine's there.
Why can't I select this circle?
It might be somebody else's. It might be the grease spell. Olaf, try it.
Yeah, it
Oh,
is.
sorry. Although I think the DM
There it
should
is.
have the
There we go.
ability.
Boom, gone.
Oh, were you
So-
not on the draw tool?
Yep. I'm going to draw a circle for how big it is. Giant turtles are huge creatures, so it's going to be 4x4. So something like that. And then it's probably going to be half that high. So you're looking at about 10 feet to get to the top of it. And we'll say the entrance to it is here. No, that's bad. Undo that. So the entrances to the turtle shell are here.
Oh, we were
Here.
cramped in there.
Yep. It's basically Leoman's tiny hut.
Comfy.
So, that's the situation you're dealing with. It's about 10 feet to the top of the turtle shell, and you've got maybe 15 feet across on the inside.
I'd like to climb to the top of the turtle shell.
Okay. So Levi can do that. Are you going to be trying to stealth this, or are you just going to fight?
Stealthy
So-
fast.
I think we should ready for an ambush, but not like be explicitly here to fight, if that makes sense.
Okay.
I'd say if we can get away with stealthing out of this, then that would be great.
Okay.
Because it would be ideal to not start our day wounded.
Okay. So you're ready. I would like everybody to make stealth checks, except for Hope and Elspeth, who cast spells with verbal components. So you're going to be at disadvantage. So let's get stealth checks across the board. Disadvantage from the two of you.
Gonna put my nice brownish monk robe over me while I lay it flat on the shell.
And then the average of this will be the DC that the
Oh
zombies have to
my.
hit.
Oh my.
Yeah.
It's not great.
Oh, yeah. So that's
Oh no.
that's like an average of 10.
Wait, why is Olaf doing the best here? Oh, by the way, do I have to also roll for Fenrir, or does that just fall
I
into
think
my
you
own
do.
role?
Yeah, roll for Fenrir as well. I should roll for a zombie.
Okay.
Wow, we did so well.
Okay, so they don't have an
Okay,
explicit
she brought you
skill
up 4.
check.
It's just
He has a
dexterity if you're
1d20
not
plus
proficient.
1. Yeah, 9.
9, okay.
But to be
that's,
fair, he would
Good
probably be
grief.
motionless until commanded.
that's 9, 22,
Yada yada yada.
6, 8, 15, 10, and 8. And that is divided by... How many freaking people are here?
6.
7, because...
Alright, we have
Automaton
5
did as
characters in 2. Yeah.
Yes, that's an average of 11.
That's not great.
So,
Let's
the
hope they
zombies...
biff their fucking perception.
There are 6 zombies, so I'm going to give them advantage on this perception check.
That was like a group perception.
Yeah, I'll just give them advantage to represent that.
Yeah.
So close!
So it's actually the sound of the spell casting. You wait till the last possible second. That's a good point. Everybody can roll initiative if you want to select your token. As Hope and Elspeth, you cast your spells at around the same time, and that's the thing. You hear a growl from outside, and then you know that they know you're here. And we.
I
begin-
never
Yes. What were you saying?
I never decided exactly who was gonna get my aid.
Oh.
I asked who
Yeah,
had
you
the
can declare
lowest
that now.
HP
Oh,
total.
Definitely Lucia.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah, I
plus
have
5,
3.
right?
I have 3.
I
I can get 3
have
people.
20.
Oh, yes.
So I think mine's pretty low.
I'm 23 for health.
Olaf?
I would say give it to Olaf as well,
I
because
have
Olaf always gets
30 and Fenrir has 20.
I'm gonna give it to Lucia, Ellie, and Levi. Especially because if Levi gets hit, they get extra hit. So we'll give you a little bit of extra.
Big fire damage.
Just put Levi in the middle of the zombies. Let the zombie attack Levi.
No, we
and
do
they
not
all-
have a gnome suicide bomber. That's so that's so fucked up.
Yeah, we can tag team. I can increase your HP. You run out, get hit, explode, and then I run out and do spare the dying on you.
Okay.
So
I forgot to make a token for Fenrir, by the way.
Okay.
get
I'm assuming. I think they still
five
act on my initiative.
Probably. Let's see. Here, you can use the winged wolf token. This was going to be Habiki's.
So you're saying I can give this flying?
not unless your stat sheet says it can.
Damn it!
There you go. It's yours.
Okay, so it'll probably just be here
That's
next
okay.
to him.
Right, I need to roll initiative for zombies.
Lucky.
Okay, so it shares my initiative count, but it has its own turn after mine.
Okay. So it's the homebrew ranger rules.
Convenient.
So which one
Very
of these will
helpful.
be Henrik?
We'll find out, won't we?
There's going to be one. There's always one.
There's always a Cedric. Levi,
Is
you're
Cedric
up
the
first.
one?
So Levi, you heard the spell casting go underneath, and you just curse under your breath because you know they made noise when they shouldn't have. And you see that the undead are beginning to head towards you. You can dimly see them in black and white.
Okay. Wait, there's a measuring thing for this.
There is. Yeah.
Okay, so they're 45 feet away still. I'm on top of the turtle shell at the moment.
Let's
I'd like
get
to,
a
like,
little icon for you, just so that you're elevated. There you go.
Yeah.
You can
I'd
delay
like.
if you want.
Sorry?
You can delay and then just go after the.
Yeah,
zombies.
that's what I was planning on doing. I'm going to go as close to like the top of the edge of the turtle shell as I can,
Okay.
like above the door, while still being on top.
Okay.
And then I would like to hold my action.
Okay. What is the trigger for your held action?
Once they are within range for me to like slide down and be in the middle of them.
You can hold a
Is that-
dash action.
Okay, no, then in that case, once they're in range for me to throw one of my hand axes.
That works.
So within 20 feet.
Within 20 feet? Okay. So the first zombie that gets within 20 feet, we will remember that you have a held action. Okay. We come to Lucia. So Lucia, you are inside of the turtle shell.
I said I was on top, but I guess it doesn't
I'm
really
sorry.
change anything.
You put the little token there. I keep thinking that the Drow token is Abby. I'm sorry.
No, I'm the Drow.
Yeah, we swapped.
Yes. You are on the roof
So-
alongside Levi. Also, Levi, I'm going to put you here for now. If that's all right.
I wonder if I should delay my turn until some of the zombies move, because otherwise I would get closer and then get absolutely clobbered.
It's up to
And
you.
that sounds like a bad time.
You can always hold an action with a trigger if you want.
Can I also delay my turn?
I think that's a Pathfinder thing. That's not really a thing in 5th.
It is a Pathfinder thing. I don't remember if it was a thing in D&D as well.
Pretty sure it's
You
not
can
a thing in
hold
5th.
actions, as far as I know.
You
so
hold
perform
action
other
and then
actions,
you use a
but
reaction when the
But hold
trigger
actions
comes
is
up.
bad.
as far
Yes,
as far as I know,
yes.
you don't use a reaction to use a held action. That's just a
You do.
Yeah,
defense
you do.
thing.
You have
Do
a
you?
trigger and then
Oh.
use direction to do it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
It
fair.
costs your reaction to hold your action, and all you can hold is your action.
That's fair.
No delaying turns in D&D.
Sad. It's such a good
Yeah.
mechanic.
I would let it be a feat,
I mean,
so you can take that as a feat if you want. But
to be fair, the way I usually run it, not as a comment of the way you run it, but just a curious thing, is that if two players are subsequent from each other, they can reorder turns.
oh yeah, no, that's
as they wish.
That's fair. Yeah. Especially if like you have a tied dex. It's all yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, so you can hold an
I
action.
think I'm just going to throw a dart at the first guy here.
Okay. You can see they
It
are
won't be
headed
an
your way.
advantage because it is too far away. So
Okay.
here we go.
Oh, you also would be at disadvantage because your dark vision is only 30 feet. You guys are 45 feet away from them at the moment.
Excuse me, my dark vision is 120 feet.
Never mind. You can see them just fine. I think Levi's is only 30.
Standard is 60.
Okay.
Mine
60.
is 120 feet.
Jesus, never mind then. Just you
Wait,
see
do
the
you
whole
also have
jungle.
the superior dark vision?
Sorry?
Do you also have the superior dark vision?
Levi has dark vision. It says it's 120 feet. I can look into why it is. I think it's something to do with being a deep gnome.
Yeah, it's the
well,
same as
no,
Drow, but they usually have like the being really bad in sunlight.
I'll look into it. 1 second.
Maybe they're too short to be affected by sunlight.
No, yeah, they
Maybe.
definitely have superior dark vision.
Yeah.
But I thought they were a custom lineage.
Nope.
That's
Deep
how they
gnomes?
got.
They're a deep gnome.
Deep gnomes are in the player's hand, or in. I think they're either in the player's handbook or in the Mordecaian's tome. It says you can see in dim light within 120 feet of you as if it were bright light, and darkness as if it were dim light. You can discern colors in that darkness only as shades of gray.
And they have no
Nothing
downsides.
about
So they're like
disadvantage in sunlight.
they're like tiny drow that are
Yeah,
dead.
I thought you were a custom lineage. That's how you got the feet.
Sorry, what was that?
You have that feat that gets you to 18 strength. You couldn't be a deep gnome and have that. So you would be you can still have dark vision as a custom lineage, but it would only be
I don't
60
have
feet.
any feats at the moment.
What?
Wait, how did you get to 18 without a feat?
They have armor and
There was a
defense, right, for fighting.
mistake in how I set up my character. I only have 17 strength.
Okay.
Okay.
It's been adjusted. I talked to Spencer about it.
Yes. These things happen.
Yeah.
Especially
Numbers
when we're
are
jumping
confusing.
between D&D Beyond and Roll20. Anyway, Mia, you throw a dart.
Anyway, I throw a dart, I miss.
You miss. Actually, no, you hit.
With an 8? Oh, yeah, right. Zombie.
Zombie.
6 piercing.
6 piercing. Yeah, you hurl this thing out into the dark that you can see in, and it slams into this zombie. It doesn't even react. It just continues on its way.
And I think I cannot throw a second one.
Not yet, probably. That seems like some monk shit that you'll do later. If you get there. Good?
Yeah, that's
All
all.
right. Olaf, you hear the sounds of readiness up above. What would
I
you like
also
to
have dark vision.
do? Oh. How do you
Gosh
do that?
darn.
Oh, you're
I have goggles of night.
Yeah,
'cause,
goggles of night.
Yeah, he'll flip them on like they're fucking night vision goggles, and
You Sam
Bravo
Fisher.
6 going bark as he will now send off a fucking wolf to destroy him.
Oh, the pun.
thinking.
The pun. So you send your
anyways.
robo-dog out.
Robodog rolling out. He has 40 feet of movement, which puts him right there.
Perfect.
Assuming. Is it? Oh, what's how? Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's perfect. Just want
the
to make sure you
holes,
get like.
I drew the holes for the entrance.
Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought those were like windows. I'm very stupid. I think it's even closer then.
Yep.
Same distance even. That's really weird.
Dog can get in there. It's all good.
He will also just stand. I guess he doesn't want to crowd the doorway, so he's going to step out to the side, and he'll. I guess it's best to just focus one down. So, sorry, I've done this a bit out of order because he's supposed to take his turn first. So I'll move him back, but that's where he'll be going. And then Olaf is going to make a crossbow attack against this one.
The one that was already hit?
The one in the front, yes, just trying to see if he can kill it.
Yeah, go for it.
So that's a 1d20 plus 2. 9, I believe that hits.
That does hit, yes.
And then I think it's just a straight 1d8 for me. 8 max.
Oh, damn. 8 damage. Yeah, so your bolt slams into this zombie. It is still kicking.
Yep, to which he will shout some command in Giant to send Fenrir. Not shout, but sort of like say it to an audible tone.
Yep.
For Fenrir to go ahead and take down this final one.
Yeah.
He will go ahead, and I'm just going to make sure that I understand. It's also a magical attack, but that doesn't really matter. It is, one second, melee, your spell attack modifier to hit. Spell attack is +5 for me.
Mm-hmm.
It tells you how to do it, but it doesn't actually do it for you in D&D Beyond.
Of course.
16 to hit, I believe that
16
hits.
does hit, yes.
And it is 1d8 plus 2, because that's my proficiency. And this is force, although I just doubt that matters in this particular. It's 4 damage.
4 force damage, alright. This zombie's looking pretty fucked up. Those bolts knocked off decent chunks of it. And then Fenrir is sort of yanking on its foot. That is your turn. Now the zombos get to go.
Uh-oh.
So
Oh,
Red
Fenrir.
Zombo is going to try to slam the dog. Oh, that should not be advantage. It should just be normal. There's a 15 hit.
1 second. I'm going to use its reaction.
Okay. What is its reaction?
The defender imposes disadvantage on the attack roll of one creature it can see that is within 5 feet of it, provided the attack roll is against a creature. Oh, never mind. It has to be other than the defender. Never mind. 15 does hit.
Okay. So
It is
takes-
exactly its AC.
Yeah. So the zombie raises its hands and it slams it down, and the Fenrir takes 4 bludgeoning damage.
I'm going to kill that zombie.
Purple zombie moves forward his 20 feet. 10, 15, 20. It is going to dash to get right up in your face. And then we
That's
have
rude.
blue zombie, who is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, you had a held action to throw your hand axe, Levi.
I do.
Yeah, that would have been purple zombie that it would have triggered it.
I'd like to throw it at the purple zombie because they're within 5 feet of one of my allies. Does that mean that I get sneak attack?
You did specify it was 20 feet, so he wasn't at Olaf by the time you threw it.
Okay, all right, that's totally fair.
So just the straight attack roll.
Does a 15 hit?
Certainly does.
Cool. That's terrible, but 6 damage.
Still not bad. Zombie takes an axe to the chest before it gets up in your face. Blue zombie can move to there, I believe, and then it will use its dash to reach the edge and begin scrambling up the edge to try to get towards you, Levi. Hope, you hear the sounds of combat outside. What would you like to do? I didn't roll initiative for Azaka.
Why do these look like the Ninja Turtles?
I forgot to turn off my mute. Hope is going to kind of glare at the zombie, the purple zombie, and kind of whisper under his breath in Infernal, and cast Dissonant Whispers on him.
Do you have dark vision?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a tiefling.
Oh, right.
A classic.
Yeah.
Finally, a campaign where dark vision matters and everyone has it.
So that's going to be not a very wise creature, this zombie. Oh, yeah.
Damn.
That is a 1. A 3 minus
13
2.
psychic damage.
Yeah. So the zombie in front of you is about to bite you, Olaf, and then all of a sudden there's a burst of blood that splashes all over your face as the eye sockets of the zombie just explode. It's still kicking.
I was gonna say there's like it just like stops for a second, and then like some dried it doesn't even have blood anymore, some dried crusted blood drips out of his eyes and it just falls.
All right. I forgot to roll initiative for Azaka, so she would have actually gone during that zombie rush. So she is going to go next. She is going to push her way.
Just Olaf to the remark of the blood as you go, oh, thank God I'm wearing these goggles.
Or is it still up?
No, it's still up. Yep.
Okay.
So she's... Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. I'm going to mute myself again.
Okay. She is going to shove her way through everybody. Just enough movement to get there. And then she is going to wail on the zombie that's on you, Olaf. These are normal.
Nope.
Both of them hit. That is, boop. So, first attack. Let's see if it stays up. Stays up. Second attack. Stays up. So you watch as Azaka lays into this thing with her scimitar. She slashes it once across the body. It falls down. She goes down. She stabs it again, but it's still moving around as it's trying to get.
Cedric.
Nah, Cedric has to survive at least 5 death blows.
So it is prone at the moment. But she is wailing into the zombie in front of you, Olaf. And then we come to the other zombies' turns. So Orange gets to go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. He's racing ahead. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. They are trying desperately to reach you guys with their very limited movement speed. Elspeth.
Alright. I think that I'm going to run out the back.
Okay.
And use my last 20 feet of movement and my fucking Radiant Soul to fly 20 feet into the air.
Okay.
And then once I have a good line of sight on this group of 3 zombies here, I'm going to cast Shatter centered on here, so I can get all 3 of them,
all 3
of my friends.
Very good. That's con save, right? For Shatter?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay. And what is Shatter like for you?
I'm just going to I'm going to point down, and from my finger is a small just like a moat of air just condensed around it. And it will fly down to it between these zombies, and at that point it will explode into a crack of thunder.
Very cool. So there's a loud bang of thunder through the forest. I believe we have 2 successes and a failure.
Yeah. So it's 12 thunder for the fail.
Okay.
And I want I don't know which one has succeeded, but
the
since I'm in
middle
Radiant
one would have been
Soul,
the failure.
all right, I'll give the success that's on Levi. I'll give him the radiant damage from my Radiant Soul.
Very good.
So that's 3 radiant damage on him.
So you watch this zombie gets blasted back 10 feet by the spell going off, and the static that comes off.
That's Thunder Wave doesn't.
Oh, I'm
move
sorry. You're right.
that.
Shatter isn't thunder. Doesn't blow you back. My bad.
Yeah.
So
that was a freaking spell, so I've used a sorcery point on that.
okay, good to know.
And
Good to know.
that is it for me.
All right. Yeah, and the radiant damage is
On the blue one.
yeah, the blue one. That's an extra 3. You said. There we
Yeah.
go. Thank you. I can listen. Zombie with the initiative of 0.
Perishes immediately.
Dashes to get in front of you, Olaf. Back at the top. So Levi, the combat has finally been joined.
I would like to slide down and go over here
Okay.
so
You
that
will take an opportunity attack.
I'm not leaving anyone's
There's a zombie right here.
range, am I?
Yep. There was a zombie
Which one?
right at the base.
Was he on the roof?
Well, it's a dome, right? So you would be within
Yeah.
its field for it to grab at you when you pass by. D&D.
Okay, I was planning on sliding down the other side.
Okay. My point is, he's in the space next to you. So even though you're at a higher elevation, he can still reach and grab at you as you go by.
Okay.
So
Well,
you
then
can
in that case,
absolutely slide
I
the
won't
other
do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go down to here.
Okay.
And I'll just attack normally then.
Okay. Well, you would have advantage because. Wait, no. Right, because Hope's inside the dome.
Yeah.
And the position is not right for the flanking.
Right. Oh, this
Didn't
is
you say that the dome was 10 feet tall? So wouldn't I be 10 feet above him?
Well, it's 10 feet at the center.
All is like in the center.
It's 10
At
feet
the
at the
center. Okay.
Right. No, I think Hope is visible enough through the hole that the zombie is distracted.
Am I
So
close
you get your
enough
sneak attack.
for
Yeah, you would get your
sneak attack? Yeah.
on the blue one.
Okay.
Ooh,
21?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
So your Dexy flail flies out and slams into this guy. 12 bludgeoning damage. Did you roll your sneak attack on that as well? No, there you go.
There you go.
That's not even fucking max damage. Jeez. That's
Yeah,
a lot.
so that is 17. So this zombie has to make a con save of 17. That is a natural 20, folks.
It is 5 plus the damage dealt, I think.
Oh, 5 plus the damage dealt. So,
But
5
it's still
plus
fine.
17. Yeah, it's fine. It falls to the ground prone, but somehow, despite this being an epic hit, it remains crawling at your feet.
That is fine. I will just... Yeah, actually what I'm going to do is I am going to back up out of his range.
Okay.
So that I'm far enough away from Hope that if my thing goes off, Hope won't get hit, right?
Well, yes, it's 5
it's
feet, so it's just the
within 5
people
feet?
immediately around you. Anybody touching
Okay,
your
so then I'm
square.
going to stay where I am.
Okay, that works.
Yeah. Just want to make sure that I won't catch any of my allies when they do hit me.
Yeah. Lucia, you are still on top
Hello.
of the dome.
Yes. Go here, from on top of the dome, pull out my rapier, lovely music plays, a light moonlight envelops the sword,
It is
and I
glowing.
try to step the one that fell down.
You have advantage
Somehow.
because it's a melee against a prone target.
That should hit.
Yeah.
And that is 9 piercing.
Yeah. Let's get a Undead Fortitude save. It remains at 1 hit point. You do your best.
Then I will do an unarmed strike as a bonus action.
Okay.
Schmack.
Okay.
That is kind of weak. Will I use a key point? Nah.
Ooh.
It just beat it. Goddamn.
Just beat it. So it remains. So Olaf and then Fenrir.
Yep. How weak is the red one looking?
It is pretty badly off.
Okay, I'm gonna just leave Fenrir to deal with that rather than coming back and provoking an opportunity attack.
Fair enough.
But then again, it's my turn first.
It is.
I can't really move around to get flanking with this one without provoking an opportunity attack.
No, you wouldn't have to leave either of their ranges to do that. No, you wouldn't. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because I'd have to go, I can't pass through them.
Yeah, either way, you'd be
'cause
leaving one of their ranges. So that's up to you.
Yeah, because if I'm not mistaken, this is flanking, but this isn't. They have to be in opposite squares. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll see. This purple one seems like it's going to be perishing soon. So I will first use my attack action. It is just a light crossbow, so it's feasible for me to have a weapon in the other hand. So I will use a hand axe.
Yeah, you absolutely can.
21's a hit.
That'll hit, yeah.
1d6 plus, if I'm not mistaken, plus 1 or plus 2? Plus 2. 7 damage on the purple one.
Mm-hmm. Which prompts another Undead Fortitude save, which it makes.
Barely, I think, if it's plus 5 from the damage.
Mm-hmm.
It's still kicking then.
Still kicking. Zombies. This is really good. My last campaign, almost every zombie died on the first down.
Just want to check if I can use a bonus action to use two-weapon fighting if I just clock it, with the back of the fucking crossbow. But, rule it as an unarmed strike. But it's up to you.
I would be hesitant because that's amongst territory.
That's fair.
Unless you have a weapon specifically in your other hand.
Yeah, it's a crossbow, so can't really. I guess if I got Tavern Brawler, that might be feasible. I can't really do much about that, and I can't really move right now.
Okay.
So
Which
he's going
Fenrir's turn then.
Yeah, he'll just shout to Fenrir to finish that one off.
Okay.
In Giant, of course, which will be, I wrote it down this time so I don't have to check. 11's a hit.
That will hit, yes.
Not 1d28. 1d8 plus 2. 4 damage.
Finally! A zombie goes down and stays down.
Okay, and then...
So Fenrir kills one.
Fenrir is going to use his movement to get here. 1 second.
Also, hope you would know from last time that they can be charmed.
To get here, and then that's the end of the turn.
Okay. That is the end of your combined turn. Did you hear my answer, Riley? I don't feel like typing it.
Yeah.
Okay. Azaka goes next. So Azaka is going to make an advantage attack on the one in front of her. She is going to stab it for 9. It's going to attempt to save. Finally, this one is
It
dead.
gets rattled.
She is going to take a step forward and attack the other one. That shouldn't have been advantage, but a 19 will still hit. Okay. Zombo gets to go. Okay, so this zombie that has been knocked over and tried to be killed several times is going to use half its movement to stand up. And then it is going to lurch towards you, Levi. With its teeth.
Okay.
Does an 18 hit?
Is it going to go boom? I want to see the boom. It's so funny.
that's,
An 18
My
is
reaction-
my armor class, so that hits.
Reaction before.
Yep. What was your-
I have a reaction. Silvery barbs.
Oh,
Roll
there you go.
another d20.
Okay, roll another d20. It's
Damn.
That is higher.
Yep.
It's okay.
sorry.
I can hit 2 zombies.
How does Silvery Barbs work again? Is it you re-roll the attack, or you just the d20? Because it'll determine which damage roll we go with.
You magically distract the triggering creature and turn its momentary uncertainty into encouragement for another creature. The triggering creature must re-roll the d20. It's just the d20.
Okay, so we'll use the damage from the first one. So right off the bat, 4 bludgeoning, and then your ring goes
You
off.
can then choose a different creature you can see. The chosen creature has advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Oh.
It makes within 1 minute. It's Levi.
That's perfect. So Levi, this is
Ew.
just a flat roll. It's not the disadvantage.
Amazing.
But we are
So,
going to get...
everyone,
Yep.
me and the 2 zombies next to me need to make a dex save of 13.
Oh! 2 major
Hey!
fails. Holy cow.
Oh, fantastic. I save.
You save. Perfect. So you take half damage on, I think it's 3d6, or was it 4d6?
3d6 damage.
So slash r
Jeez.
d6.
Nicely done, Hope.
Yeah, so there's a boom.
I said we were a good tag team.
There's a boom as the zombie bites you, Levi, and you explode with fire, taking only 4 fire damage. And the zombies both
We need
take
to
the
get
full
you
damage.
a ring of fire resistance.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
for
that'd
sure.
be great. I would totally, like, once I have more health, I would totally keep this ring.
Yeah. You can also
Honestly,
always fix
I
it
could.
up. Later.
Also,
you
I
kill the
could
zombie.
wear it because I'm resistant to
zombie
fire.
remains.
There you go.
No, it
Like, it would be
failed,
better for
so-
me.
Oh yeah. With that burst of fire, the zombie that bit you is destroyed, and you are left there smoking in the rain, the light drizzle.
Okay. That was fun.
Which means it's orange zombie's turn. This zombie is going to come up. It does not seem perturbed by the burning around it. It misses. Green zombie is looking pretty bad off. It is going to swing its burning fists at you as well, Levi. Also a miss. Elspeth, you saw that burst of flame. What would you like to do?
How are all these zombies looking?
Did I have a turn?
I may have skipped you on accident.
Oh yeah, I think you
I
skipped.
don't think I had a turn. I had a reaction.
I'm sorry. I may have thought that was your turn and skipped it over.
Yeah, no, that was a
Sorry.
reaction.
I'll come back to you, Abby. Yes, what would you like to do?
Which zombie looks like it's in the best shape?
The best shape is probably going to be the one on the other side of Levi. Orange zombie.
Orange? Okay, I will step out just enough to see it, and I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers.
Okay. But wow, a 0 on that save.
Yeah.
So
It bleeds.
there's more explosions of blood as bits of its remaining brain burst inside of its skull. Now it's Elspeth's turn.
I never imagined Dissonant Whispers as being a explode your brain kind of thing. It's small explosions that cause you to bleed, but it's not like visible unless your brain is exposed.
Which, I mean, these are zombies.
It's like
so.
it's like give someone a stroke,
bursts.
but doesn't
Yeah.
scan us,
Yeah,
Exactly,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's the way that I
Yeah.
imagine it. It's like your blood vessels burst,
Yeah.
but it's not going to break through your skull.
I think of it like the bleed
Which is
condition
why-
in FromSoft games. It's just like,
Which is why I describe it as like you're bleeding from the eyes.
there you go. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I think Elspeth will. I don't know whether I should be burning God or spells hearts there. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to. Actually, no, I can. I have a bunch of first level ones I can use to get them back. I'm going to cast fucking Shocking Ray, one for each of the zombies.
Okay.
As I just, with a look of when she's in her like angelic form, she has a look of serenity on her face as I send a streak of lightning, one towards each of the zombies simultaneously.
Sure do.
So I'll do top to bottom.
Okay.
The top one, no, the bottom one will get the radiant.
Okay.
So let me just. No, not with disadvantage, just normal. But
normal.
that's gonna be a hit.
That's a hit. That's
gonna be a miss. Wow.
And a hit. Okay, so pink zombie
Yeah.
takes 2 lightning.
2.
Sure does.
Yikes.
Green
Look at that.
zombie
2-1.
misses.
And then the orange
Orange
one
zombie.
takes 7 plus
Alright.
3, so that's 10.
Orange zombie needs to make a fortitude save, and then you can do your radiant damage. No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
because the
Radiant
radiant
damage
damage kills it straight up.
Nice.
There you go, because you did declare that the radiant was going on orange. So orange is disintegrated in a ray of holy light. Anything else for your turn?
You have a laser bit impotent. But that is it for my turn.
Okay. Your
Actually,
main-
no. I'll quicken a arc bolt on the green one.
That'll hit.
8, not the 8. I keep leaving stuff turned on. I need to remember to turn off something.
Mood.
Just 8 lightning damage on that guy.
It goes down.
Nice.
Screen clear. Jeez. Okay. One more zombie turn. I think it is going to attack Olaf. Because that's who it was coming from originally. Does a 13 hit you?
Is the pink one attacking me?
Yes.
I'm going to impose disadvantage
Good choice.
with a reaction.
From your steel defender. So that's a 9, which I'm assuming does not hit.
Does not hit. 13 was one above my AC.
So Levi, you watched as the zombies around you were just disintegrated by magic. It is your turn.
Amazing. I'm going to run over there.
Yep. Short little legs. You fly past everybody.
Yeah, let me just make sure that I have that much movement. I do. I have 30 feet of movement.
Mhm.
So,
Boom.
going to attack with advantage. Does an 11 hit?
It really does.
Oh, amazing.
Zombies are not that tough.
Yeah, this is true.
Yeah.
And then 1 second.
You get your sneak attack as well.
11
you would
damage.
have you would have advantage because of the flanking. So if you want to roll that again, just to see if it's a crit.
I did. I rolled 2 6s.
Okay, there you go. Okay. That was not enough to make it do a death save, but this zombie is barely holding on. There's bits and pieces of it falling off. As you slam it with your flail in the back, just half of its ribcage just flies off into the jungle.
1 second. This is set up wrong. That should have been an 11. I know it says 17 in roll 20. I don't know why. It added them together. Did an 11 hit?
Weird. Yes, 11 hits. Zombies are 8 AC. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. That is your turn, unless you have a bonus action.
Nope.
Okay. Lucia, bring it home. What do you want to do?
I feel like considering that everyone goes before the zombie, I would not get in there.
Fair enough.
Just get down next to Hope.
I could action surge.
You could action search. You do have a whole day ahead of you. You would not have time to have another full rest.
I only need a short rest.
Oh, to get an action search back.
Yeah.
All right then.
And the party still needs to finish the long rest.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
just gonna go down here next to Hope and I feel like it's a bit crowded, so I'm just gonna let them,
9 does hit. 12
Damn.
damaging. That would take it
The
down.
damage that Levi can do is so absolutely crazy. I thought I was the scary one.
With that, zombie's dead. Encounter's over. Levi, you took it out. Do you have
Fighters are scary,
Yeah,
especially if they also have sneak attack on top.
rogue fighter. Do you have any cool one-liner when you destroy this last undead?
I can't think of anything at the moment. Well,
I think Levi probably says that then.
time to go back to sleep?
Zaka nods, says, it's probably a good idea. Says, you really are competent warriors, you know. Mumbo jumbo aside.
I can probably hold this for another 30 seconds, she says, gesturing to her wings. If anyone wants to have a little fly.
Azaka immediately shakes her head and runs back in the turtle.
I think I'm better off down here.
Olaf is just gonna go inside, looking over his wounded pup.
Okay. Yep.
Mind taking me up to the top of the turtle?
Sure. And I'll just pick up the little gnome and fly them up.
Yeah. You are struck when you grab Levi. They're just like solid muscle. It's like just one giant knot.
Wow.
You know, we all gotta survive somehow.
Right. Is the sun rising at this point?
Yeah, at this point, the sun is on its way. This was towards the end of the last watch. So you have time to finish your long rest here. Get your stuff back. I'll be nice about that.
Can I do a short rest while they're finishing their long rest?
This will be a long rest, so you'll just get everything back. No worries.
Okay.
I considered being mean about it, but
the way
it's random encounters.
The way it is put in the DMG, I think it even says, if it's just like a short thing, if it's not too long of an interruption, then you can still do it, even if it's like a short comment.
Yeah.
Do we get
but if you have to run away from the box for an hour, then it would be interrupted.
Do you get experience? Let's calculate that real quick. This was, where's my calculator? Tools?
It's just zombies. Shouldn't be too much, right?
Calculator?
Yeah. About like 75 each or something?
Let's see. Zombies
Wasn't it just
Zom. And then after we calculate the experience, we'll take a quick bathroom break for anybody that needs it.
Alright.
So we're 6 characters.
So zombies are 50. So.
And we're 6 zombies, 1 for each, so everyone gets 50?
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. Although it's divided with the NPC as well.
Yeah, because we are 5 characters plus NPC.
You're
so
right.
6.
Yep. There you go.
Because the still defender, I think, doesn't count because it belongs to Olaf.
Yep. So
I think it falls under me.
Yep. 50 XP each from that zombie interruption.
Olaf uses the Steel Defender to convince us he actually deserves twice as much XP. So he gets 2/7. So we all get
imagine a fucking, meta fucking, how much exactly, sorry?
50. 50.
50.
Oh, we also have to divide it with 6 whiskers as well, so that's...
true.
And there's also butterscotch.
That's true, also butterscotch.
Oh, yeah.
And my second personality.
Yep.
We all just start picking up random forest animals to convince everyone we deserve it. I just chat with it.
Everyone just has 20 rats with them. They all, and then a zombie comes and the rats just gnaw the zombie away in half a turn.
Yeah, just pick up some commoners, use your peasant railgun, just go for it. Quick bathroom break. No longer than 10 minutes.
Got it?
Yeah.
Snack.
I shall go get my immensely large slice of cake. Or maybe I can make my pizza. Pizza time.
Pizza time?
Pizza
time.
Fuck,
I need my phone. That is not the cards I meant.
Hello.
Wow.
I just realized I can make little emojis.
Unroll 20.
Damn. Just plopping my neutral face in here.
Let me back up a little bit.
Oh, have you discovered how to make custom emojis?
Well, we have a few in this server. I downloaded a pack of Strahd reaction faces, and I put that in my Curse of Strahd Discord. But we never video chat over there, so because it's all in person.
This is still one of my favorite emojis.
Oh yeah, the ooh, it's so good. I think for this next part,
I don't think you can do it on mobile because I don't see the emoji thingies.
You might have to type it out.
For the random encounters, we're going real slow, having you guys roll it. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to roll the day's random encounters, and then you guys can declare to me who's doing what. Might make things a little faster.
Yeah, that sounds good.
So, we'll still do the 3, but we'll I'll know ahead of time whether there's actually an encounter then or not.
Got it. I'm so excited for Breath of the Wild too.
Yeah.
I've been thinking of replaying the first one, but I'm gonna wait.
Yo, I really, really hope that they don't do something for the poop trophy, and it's literally just, but it should still be there. Like if you got it in the first one, you should totally still have it, but it should still be completely useless.
Yeah.
That is one of the funniest things I've seen in a game in a long time.
It would be cool if they did some save state migration, so you could like have some, like if you did Tarry Town in the first one, you've got it in the second one.
Mm-hmm.
I keep forgetting I'm muted. I just said that would be so cool.
Yeah.
The combining of things is so cool.
It did. It looks fun.
It looks like it's
being able to make like cars. Stuff.
I think it.
I lost my shit when I saw it the first time because the stick with the ginormous ball looked so stupid.
It's so good.
And I instantly found a meme where it was Zelda on a stick. And then I found a meme where it was just Link with the little girl and the dog from Full Metal Alchemist.
Oh no!
With a sticky combined at the bottom.
It looks like it's going to be the first time this mechanic's been in a game where it might actually like work, which is really exciting. Because there's other games that do that same sort of thing, and it's never actually fun.
I'm very, very rarely interested in getting games immediately when they come out, but I will definitely get this immediately.
Mm-hmm.
And the good thing is that I got my girlfriend to become a Nintendo gamer. She's rushing through literally all Legend of Zelda games.
So good.
But she says that she will likely not like Breath of the Wild because she doesn't like the weapons breaking, which is reasonable.
Yeah.
But she said that it will likely be
like that.
Yeah, a lot of people don't like it because of that.
Once you get used to it, honestly, it really flows. I think they hit like the best way you can do that, where you don't get too attached to weapons in Breath of the Wild because they go so fast. So. I think at the beginning specifically it's really bad because you just don't have anything, and eventually you are just there and it works fine after like playing for like 10 hours or something. Once you've expanded the slots enough to carry like more than 6 weapons, it's
you have so little at the beginning, it's ridiculous.
I think it's just 3.
Yeah. I think that's the best part.
3 or 4, yeah.
I think the beginning is the best part of Breath of the Wild though, because part of the game is like figuring out how to get around encounters without using your weapons. To me,
that's true.
Like one of my favorite challenges is I went on master mode and cleared out the whole of the Great Plateau. So to do that, you don't have enough durability to do it all. So you have to use your environment until the end. It was really fun. So, but I like the weapon durability system. It's also why I like the Eventide Island quest. It's literally my favorite quest in all of gaming.
It's really good.
It's so good. My only worry with the like merge mechanic in the new in Tears of the Kingdom is that eventually it will become useless, or there'll be like one combination that's just objectively better than everything else.
Yeah.
I think with this one it will be enough variation though that it will be fine. I mean, it seems like
it's
we'll be, put this
imagine
thing on
there's
to give it more
specialization.
durability.
I imagine there's specialization. So like there's some builds that'll work better for like flying if you want to go fast, and other ones are better for going higher or
I'm more
so on
thinking
and so
about
forth.
the weapon merging.
I'm guessing
I-
you're merging
I-
as well. All I know about is the vehicle thingy.
Yeah,
The
one
vehicle
of my
thing is so stupid but so fun.
I hope there are weapons that are like good but can't be merged, because one of my fears is like it really looks goofy. I don't like the way it looks. I like it in concept, but I wouldn't want to run around the whole. Yeah, I wouldn't want to run around the whole game using like a rock on a stick. I want to use
the
like
master sword on the end of a fishing pole.
You don't
Yeah,
like
I don't
the
wanna use-
10-foot pole that has a just like another
has a
tool at
rake
the
on
end,
the end.
like 20 feet long. I found that
I'd
so
like to use like
funny.
I like to use the boko clubs like bone tipped wood, not just put two sticks together.
The things with the arrows look very cool though. I hope that they have any variety.
I did really like how they gave you use for chew jelly, because in the first game it was kind of useless.
Well, that seems to be the thing, right? Like in Breath of the Wild, you ended up with just massive pockets and nothing to do with all the shit. But it looks like everything might have a use this time, which is neat.
I don't think anyone actually knows what chew jelly is used for, because flint and steel is just so much more useful. Lightning chew jelly in Breath of the Wild is not useful at all. I do not know a use for it.
You can make it into electricity.
The chew jelly.
Yeah. I think it's an ingredient in potions.
The other ones actually have like in-world uses. You can use the red one to set stuff
You
on
use
fire.
it for enhancing armor.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And making elixirs. And you can also sell it, it looks like.
Yeah, you can sell everything there.
I'm guessing the thing with the combining will be similar to the food cooking in Breath of the Wild, where it's like it feels super random at first, and then you realize, okay, this one gives more HP, this one gives regeneration, this one gives stamina. And it's going to be the same with the weapons, with like, okay, this is useful to get more range, this is useful to get more durability. And then we'll break down into like a couple of categories for stuff.
Hana, you back yet?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm really excited for it as well, because Breath of the Wild, as with most exploration games, kind of gets ruined when you've played the game a few times.
Oh yeah.
Like I know I can just go to the jungle, pick up like 5 hearty durians, and have enough food for the next 2 hours of gameplay.
Yep.
Yeah, it's certainly one of the ones that is not as replayable as the other ones.
Yeah,
like
it's
Ocarina
not
of Time, I played easily 15, 20 times when I was young. And I don't think it's something I would consider doing with Breath of the Wild. Maybe I would play through it a second time in like master mode, but that's about it.
I've played through 3 times. My first is like a near 100% save file, except for Korok seeds.
Same.
My second one was like just a replay and then master mode release, so I did a mostly complete save file on master mode.
I was less than 200 away from finishing the Korok seeds when I just.
I think
I do not know how you managed that.
Well, I found a guide, but the problem is I lost track somewhere along the way. So the last like 100 or so, I had no idea which ones I didn't have yet.
Just do it twice.
There was a post on Reddit today. Some guy was stuck at 899 and didn't know where the last one was.
Yep. The hilarious thing is the completionist on YouTube. I remember when he did Breath of the Wild, he got a pre-release copy, which means he completed it without a guide, which is just insane.
How?
Well, somebody's got to make the guide.
He did not like Breath of the Wild because the way he plays games is not the sort of game that Breath of the Wild is.
It's 100% speedruns, and they're like 15 and a half hours long, and that's world record.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, it was like the whole game was like 20 hours, and then the Korok seeds were like an extra 60 hours.
Jeez Louise.
It's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
The thing is, half of them aren't even useful. You
Yeah.
only need like 450 or something.
Yeah. That
I
is
think I like it the way they
the
do
best
it.
worst part, I think.
It is
It's a
better
good way to
than
do
other
it.
games with like, oh, you need all of them, otherwise you don't get the final reward.
Yeah.
I think there was a final reward for all 900, but it was a useless
a poop
thing.
statue.
It's a poop statue.
Yeah.
Because
golden
Korok
poop.
seeds are
Little-
little seeds of poop.
That's so funny to me.
It is Kokiri.
It is.
Especially just because thinking of Gerard Khalil, you know, end of his 60-hour run of collecting all the Korok seeds, he goes back, talks to the big Korok, and it's just a little statue of poop.
I would have. How the fuck did he do that? Like, just found all of them on his own?
It's borderline OCD. It's also his job.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose.
Also, he has a team of like 3 people who take notes with him.
hours.
Something like that. I don't remember.
Going around the world for 60 hours over and over again until you eventually have all of them.
Yep.
It's crazy.
Yep.
Like if you just go over every place, like casually, and are like, oh, something. I mean, they're not hard to find because there's 900 of them. But
Yeah, that's why there's 900 of them.
yeah, but
So you
will
just,
have
you know,
to remember
you-
where you are certain that you have done everything, because just finding a single one in like an area of 50 where you have the other 49 is ridiculously hard.
Yeah. I wonder if he's done Elden Ring yet. Because I can imagine that would be hell.
Or with like get every weapon and just all
Every
the kind of
weapon,
stuff.
every spell, every collectible.
I actually
Nope,
do want to do
he hasn't
that.
done it.
Damn.
Jeez.
Oh,
Coward.
Elden Ring DLC is dropping soon.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. You know, I've
So
still not got
exciting.
into playing the new update.
Oh yeah, it was all co-op
Mainly
stuff.
because I find the PvP just mind-numbingly bad.
PvP.
Yeah.
I have never played a video game and thought, if I could fight other people, this would be better. It's never fun.
There's very few games where I enjoy the PvP.
All right, Hana, you here?
No. Are they
Maybe
okay?
at them in the
Yep,
chat.
I'm here.
Oh, hey, there we go.
Ah.
We can kick it off again. No more video game talk. We're playing D&D, the original video game, the videoless
Discussing
game,
It's
video
not a
game.
video game.
the videoless game.
It's all in our heads. We are all crazy. Into the psych what we go.
So let's see. What's the weather like this morning? That's an 18, a 2,
Wait,
and an 8.
Yusuf, are you there?
Weather. Pretty clever
Ooh. So it is...
on this jungle.
Where's the D4?
That is a yikes face.
Yeah. So
Thunderstorm?
it's 15 degrees hotter than usual, which for
Oh.
Chult means it's
You
like
right?
75 degrees Fahrenheit. So it's 75%
And what's
hot.
happened?
Oh
Okay.
no.
75 degrees?
If you think about Fahrenheit as how hot it would be to be a human,
Oh.
like 100% hot is I instantly die, and 0% hot is I need to
Oh,
go.
yeah.
You're 75% to dead.
Oh, God. Well, that's only 23 degrees Celsius. But I guess with the humidity, it probably feels a lot hotter.
Yeah, it's brutal.
Oh, fuck.
Actually, I don't know what the actual temperature is. It's just, you know, I rolled about. It's times 10, not plus
What?
10. So it's actually 20 degrees hotter than usual.
So it's 80
Very hot
Fahrenheit?
today. I don't know what the actual temperature of a jungle is, but it's 20 degrees hotter than it would be normally.
It's sweltering because of the rainstorm yesterday.
There's also no wind, which means this is an oppressive heat.
Temperature in the
And
jungle
And there's
usually
also no
between
rain.
We wanna walk
21 and
by the
25.
river.
Jesus. Yeah, so this is a hot day with no breeze, no water.
Levi is going to not wear their breastplate today.
That's a good plan.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I think as we're traveling, Elspeth will bring up the rear, and she's constantly just like using gusts to give a nice breeze to the party.
That's good. Yeah, it's around 30
that's
degrees
kind.
Fahrenheit, so this is real hot. So I am going to roll these ahead of time, as we discussed. So as you're moving through this first section of wilderness, let's see. Who is taking point on this one? Who is going to be up front with Azaka? So you'll deal with it if we have an encounter. You'll have a chance. It's basically my thinking. The RP will fall on you. If relevant.
I just go back. I missed a bit.
That's okay. We found out, based on my roll, that today it is 80 degrees Fahrenheit out, or like 30 degrees Celsius. There is no wind and there is no precipitation. It is just sweltering and still.
And like a 120% humidity or something.
Yep. It is gross as hell out.
Basically, you take a step and you're dripping with sweat.
Yep. So I'm going to be, to speed things up, I'm going to be rolling the encounter tables this time instead, just in case something comes up. Who's got the first trek out front with Azaka?
I think I'm going to take the first one again. I like staying in front of Azaka.
All right.
Okay.
So for your case, you don't encounter anything particularly dangerous or deadly. You're able to navigate people through anything that comes up, and you do okay. Oh, I should ask, because it's so hot, are you going to be closer to the water, in the lighter jungle, or in the darker jungle?
I vote for nearer the water, because that there might be a little bit of like air off of the water.
Okay.
Because of the way that works.
Okay. You will be more in the sun there.
Oh yeah.
Less tree cover.
I err on the side of edge of the jungle still. Just maybe we just dress down a little
Okay. Stay in
to
the edge of the
accommodate
jungle.
for the heat.
Okay. One thing that's
Yeah, okay.
upsetting about the forest, the jungle here in Chult, it is so humid that it is as hot in the shade as it is in the sun. So there is no reprieve. Given how hot it is today, you're going to use twice as much water. So keep that in mind
Lovely.
at the end of the day.
How many rain catchers do we have in Party Loot?
3.
That is enough for 6 people. I also have one on me, so we have 4 in total.
Okay.
Which is not enough, so we will need to
No,
boil some water in the evening.
Roll the dice
Okay.
on that. So yeah, you're making slow progress, but nothing really assaults you during Lucia's time in the front. Who wants to help out Azaka next?
I can do it. So what Hope is going to do is Hope has very high acrobatics. So Hope is going to do a sort of monkey swing thing with the combination of his hands and his tail.
Okay.
His feet are kind of useless, being hooves.
Yes.
But he has a prehensile tail, so he will kind of climb through the trees, to kind of scout ahead.
Okay. Very good.
Just a little bit, 40 feet in front of the group, not like more than a couple of turns.
You're able to spot
I
roving
don't wanna be
undead in
alone.
time to avoid them, and there is no encounter through your section of the day. Who is going to help Azaka in
All right.
the afternoon?
I guess everyone else sort of steps up. Olaf will,
Okay.
usually using the advantage of having an additional set of eyes, trailing ahead
Okay. Yeah.
and
so
trying to blend in with the rest of the wildlife.
same sort of thing. You're able to spot things in time to avoid them, and we come to the evening having rolled nothing for the day. That was an 8, a 6,
Okay.
and a 2. So a very good day for you guys, which is probably a good.
Don't
thing.
forget to move us on the map.
It's way, way, way too hot. Yes. 1, 2,
Oh, almost there.
1, 2.
We will make it there the next day, likely.
Oh, we're at the foot, so the next day is literally just doing, trekking up and... Very cool.
Yeah, so towards the end of the day, Azaka is going to come to the lot of you, and she's going to say, I would recommend that we don't assault Firefinger during the day. I would recommend we stay back as a ways. They tend to fly, especially when it's clear out like this. They do lots of scouting. Our best bet is going to be attack at night or during a rainstorm. Also, it's really hot, and I don't really want to fight in this.
That sounds like a good idea. Do you know if they can see in the dark? Because all of us can. It would be a good advantage of their
As far as I know,
vision
they
or
can't.
something.
Can you, Asaka?
That's a great question. Let Spencer find out. Spencer is looking. Spencer is looking. Spencer is still looking. Spencer is slow.
I think she can,
Yep.
but I feel like it's
60
something
foot
she
dark
would not
vision.
necessarily want to share.
60-foot dark vision. She would say, I can see well enough.
Okay.
If we want to wait for night when it's a little cooler, or the thunderstorm would be great.
Sounds like a good idea.
Mhm.
I mean, it would be better if Levi could wear the armor.
We can't exactly wait for a thunderstorm, though.
No.
I mean, we can wait for night.
All right.
One night.
So with that, I'm going to need everybody to make stealth checks. 'Cause
All right,
you are
I'm
Well,
gonna
we're not-
end of day 3.
You're within the Terrafolk territory.
Okay, it's just for being here. That's why we're doing stealth checks. Okay.
Yeah. As you're preparing for the night.
Nice net one.
Yeah.
I'm going to use my Svirfneblin camouflage
Okay.
to do this with advantage.
Okay. Good plan. Good plan.
14. And
Minus-
Fenrir also has to do one, yes?
It's
Yes.
37.
You would need to do one for Fender as well. Because he's also going to be
Yep.
making noise.
All right. Stealth.
You guys look around and you notice Levi sort of gets down low to the ground and is just sort of invisible next to the rocks.
10!
Whew.
So overall average from me and Fenrir is going to be 12.
You know, averages are pretty annoying. And the book doesn't say to use them. So for this time, I'm going to go by
What
pass
I've
or
seen
success
is
or
like
fail.
a pass-fail thing.
Pass-fail.
Yeah.
So that's a success.
We forgot
fail,
our guide.
Success. Azaka needs to roll. Yes, you're right.
Come on, Azaka, bring us up.
Oh, okay. I feel
Oh my
like that's
God.
going to be
There's 3 that
50-50.
did that once.
Yeah.
Or rather,
That's 3 bad, 3 pretty good, and 1
I'd
I'm
say
not sure.
two. Actually, wait, how many stealth checks? There's 7?
There's definitely 2 passes.
2.
Yeah.
There's 4 fails because of the double fail, and it depends on what the 14 and the 10 are.
Yeah. So you
True,
wouldn't
true.
know. You wouldn't know. But I know now that I see the scores. So you have made your way into the Firefinger territory. Let me, you would probably see it at this point. So allow me to elaborate. In locations.
Exciting.
It has a cool map.
You can now see a depiction of what Firefinger looks like. So
Very scary.
you reach the
That's cool.
the trees begin to thin out a little bit, and you see this towering spire of rock. You have no idea how this thing was cut. It looks like one of those ice cores that they take out of the Arctic, just of solid white stone bleached with sunlight. It towers 300 feet in the air, at the top of which there's like a good 50-foot tall flame just burning in the evening sky, smokeless, just burning against the sky behind it. You can see that there are flimsy, rickety ladders sort of remaining there from ancient times. They look pretty threadbare even from this distance. You would guess because the Terrafolk can fly, they probably don't use them very much. And this thing just sort of stands up like a giant thumb in the middle of the jungle. Once you see this, you sort of get down as low as you can and sort of settle in for the night. Question for you guys. What do you want your strategy to be? Now that you know what you're dealing with, how would you want to approach this?
Well, no matter what, we probably want some way to safely get down. So Olaf is going to start making ice picks or like those climbing picks, if he can.
Okay. So you want to try to fashion like an emergency catch in case somebody falls. They'll be able to catch
essentially, they can slam into the wall and hope to God they can hold for dear life.
Okay.
Does anyone have Featherfall?
That's a good question.
I have Featherfall.
I don't think we're high enough level for that.
Featherfall is first level. Yeah, I have it.
Yeah.
That's good.
So
a
that
useful thing.
is a possibility in an emergency because it can do up to 6 people.
It's an escape. I mean, the dog might take a hard landing, but
I would look very upset, but then again, I could always put the fucking dog in a papoose if I need to.
Is that at the top? Is it like a whole lighthouse?
No. From what you can see from this distance, it's sort of just like stacked stone in this sort of pyramid, and it just is billowing this sourceless flame out of the top of it.
I mean, there's a doorway there, so it looks like basically a hut with an inbuilt chimney.
Yeah. Basically, what you see there is what you can see from where you are, except it'd be, from the down angle.
Yeah. So it doesn't look like there's a big fighting force in there itself.
Well, then again, there's caves all along the side.
What you can see there are a lot of pockmarks and little caves surrounded throughout it. You can see well-weathered remains of what would have been a pathway up there at some point in the past. But it's almost entirely washed away with time.
So it's likely going up through different caves and up some not very trustworthy ladders. And then if we are lucky, it's somewhere in the middle in one of the caves where we are not that threatened of being thrown off by the terrafolk. Has Asaka shared it with the rest of the terrafolk? Kick people off only with Lucia? I think only with Lucia.
Yeah. You would see with your very high insight, Lucia, Asaka is, she's calm, but you can see that she is just vibrating with fear on the inside.
I would like to try to gently, just hold her hand, give her a little squeeze, give her a reaffirming smile, in a way that the others don't see.
Yeah. She appreciates your candor, and she returns the smile, and she says, I'm glad I have capable people with me for this.
You're going to be all right.
I'm going to be all right.
Is there... How you said this was 300 foot tall, right?
Yes.
Okay.
If you fall off that, you are dead.
If you want an estimation for how wide it is, I can give you an estimation.
Yeah, it's more of the sake of how long would it take to scale.
Well,
if we were to purely climb this,
that depends. If you were to climb the outside, it would be 15 feet per round. So
20 rounds, so 20 times 6, which would become
2 minutes.
That doesn't seem
with a lot of checks.
D&D math.
Climbing is dumb.
Yeah.
But if we're doing it quickly and we're experienced climbers, etc.
Realistically, it would be a few hours to get the top.
How long
if
does
you're doing
it
it safely.
take to climb 100 meters?
A while.
15 minutes for every kilometer of horizontal distance.
Oh, so it actually is pretty
10
fast.
minutes for every...
That is absolutely not reasonable. I mean, that's
one second.
If you climb...
This is something else. This is for just hiking. I don't know why it's going to be hiking when I said climb.
Don't forget, mechanically, you have to do an athletics check every single time you climb up.
Yeah.
And if you fail, you can lose your footing and fall.
Yeah.
But there are ladders.
I mean, the reasonable thing would be trying to use the ladders, hoping that they are fine. Having some safety thing in place with pythons. And maybe rope.
Do we know where in the tower the thing we're trying to get is?
She does not know. Azaka would tell you that they took her mother up there and they threw her off the edge. She has no idea what happened to it. But when she got to her mother's body, the mask wasn't on her, so they must have taken it.
So
then Does it make sense for us to climb up the outside if we don't know where in the thing we're looking for it?
I would very much like to not climb up on the outside because I feel like that is too scary. Because we are very in the open, we will take a long time, and these things seem to be capable of flying.
That was more of a last-minute, last resort sort of thing.
Lucia, give me a wisdom perception check as you're having this argument.
20.
Yeah. You catch sight of a winged figure.
I wouldn't call this an argument.
Well, this discussion. You catch sight of a winged figure. They take off from the tip top, do a quick circle around, and then go back and land at the same spot they left off of.
I would point this thing out to the others as I try to hide more under the trees.
Yeah. You don't know exactly what it was looking at, but it just did a quick reconnaissance as you were having this conversation.
Yeah, I feel like going up on the outside is not an option. There is caves, so maybe we can get through the caves?
I purely meant this, if there's a last-minute effort, then be able to climb down or climb up in any way.
I don't like this. I'm not good at climbing. I'm not good with heights.
I don't think this is a good situation either way. We just have to make possible to just take the safest route possible.
Azaka nods.
You said there was a path outside, you said.
Yeah, there are some remains of staircases and ladders, but they are well and truly weathered. This thing has been out here in the sun for 200 years since the spell plague, and you don't know exactly because Azaka wasn't here for it. Pardon me, but you know that a lot of this sort of stuff was destroyed during the spell plague, so it's probably been ravaged from that as well.
Okay, so for the looks of it, we have to make our way up initially by ladder, go through a cave and possibly find another way out to find the path, which will take us about 2/3 of the way, and then we'll have to take ladders again. Right.
There might also be more on the backside that we can see.
Yeah, true. I say just go for it, but slow and steady, keep calm, and also have climbing gear ready.
Also going at night?
We are at night anyway, right?
Yeah, that seems like the best and most reasonable.
The only way we could do a daylight robbery is if there was a time where absolutely everyone left the nest to go do their daily shit, but I don't think that's feasible.
You also have no idea how many people
dark vision.
True.
I think everybody has dark vision.
Yeah, we have dark vision, which means we're at an advantage if we attack at night.
The last thing Azaka will tell you about this is she doesn't know how many there are up there, but she says when her mother was attacked, there was 8. So there was at least 8 of them 20 years ago. She has no idea how many there are now.
Could be more, could be less. But I guess around 8 would be the most likely.
At least 8.
Sounds like fun.
Going at night means that we'd have them sleeping there, so...
Not necessarily. I mean, it is night and there was one scouting around.
Well, it's... this is the sun is going down. You're preparing for rest, and you see it on the horizon, sort of a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're not really close enough to attack right now.
Do we rest tonight and then wait
and then
until...
attack first thing in the morning?
Well, I was going to say wait until tomorrow.
Sorry.
It's
far
tomorrow
enough. Night.
Yeah, wait until tomorrow night and tomorrow evening start approaching the tower.
But you want to stay here for a whole day?
I mean, what time would we get there? How late would it be if we kept pushing tonight? It's already almost night.
You are about 20 miles out. So
that's another day's walk.
A couple hours of walking to get there from here.
And what time is it?
Sun's going down.
So we would have to travel several hours through the dark, then climb up the tower if we do it today.
Doesn't sound too bad.
That does sound bad.
Yeah, the reason she stopped you here is because she doesn't want to get spotted as you're approaching.
So that ruins our entire element of surprise during the night.
But she's leaving it up to you guys.
So we will have to approach the last 20 miles during the night, likely, because otherwise they would spot us.
If you want to.
The question is if we do it this night, which is approaching, or if we rest the whole next day and then go.
I mean,
so we go through this night to approach, wait a day if we could find a spot that's relatively nearby, and then wait until night.
No. I think it would be resting here away from it, and then the next day's night go over.
Go over and do it all in one day.
Yeah, I think that's the safe option that we were...
Because otherwise we would have to rest right where they are for a whole day.
Yeah, we're just wasting a day as well. Let's just go for it.
Or we just go today because mechanically we are all at full.
Yeah. We might get
Are we
a little bit
risking-
of exhaustion. But
Are we risking exhaustion if we do this?
we wouldn't be
no.
working. We'd just be working through the night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, if we just can do it and then just
You're
rest
well
after we
rested,
did
you
that.
won't take exhaustion. You'll need to
Yeah,
take
I
a long
think-
rest at the end of it.
It might be worth it, yeah.
You'll just be
So
sleeping.
basically,
Yeah,
we just go straight.
I mean,
We wake up late tomorrow.
Yeah, your long rest will just cut into tomorrow.
That sounds fine.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
So just go once it's dark, do the last 20 miles and then climb the tower.
I believe Hannah had something to say. And they were polite and muted themselves. You're too polite, Hannah.
no, all's good.
Okay. So the plan, if I'm understanding correctly, you're going to chill here until the sun is fully down. Then you're going to go the next 20 miles or so. I'm very bad at distance. But you're going to go the rest of the way, the last couple hours of walking, and then try to scale once it is like fully dark.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then likely try to climb up the ladders, go through the caves if there's like caves that go further up until we're at the top.
Good. Then you can
And if
absolutely...
necessary, climb on the outside.
Okay. Then you can absolutely hole yourselves up here. Describe how you do that. How would you guys hide yourselves out here?
I mean, hide between the trees.
Hide between the trees? Just find a really big jungle tree and
Hide
hide.
tiny things.
Yeah, hide the shiny things. All right, I gotta read for a second.
I could.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I cast-
You're only 10 miles away. It specifically says that in the book here.
Ooh.
How long would it take us to walk 10 miles?
Like
Couple hours.
a couple hours.
According to D&D rules, a normal day is 24 miles of walking.
Which is
I don't know if we've
nonsense.
changed that.
Yeah, we basically tripled it because otherwise we would be
Okay.
walking forever.
It would take approximately 5-ish hours if you're experienced hikers.
Oh.
Like,
Goddamn
that's
realistic
just based. That's just based on me
The speed of
doing
light.
camping and shit.
Okay. Well, my point is you'll get there around the middle of the night. Is the intention.
Yeah, sounds good.
This is an action movie after all. We don't need to follow
It
the
is.
rules. Except when we do need to follow the rules.
So it's still kind of hot even with the sun setting, I'm guessing. But I would get my monk ropes out, the acolyte ropes, the nice and brownish ones,
Yep.
to hide all the sparkly from my rapier and other stuff that I carry.
Just a quick before we set off, I'm just going to quickly put my pizza in the oven because the oven was not preheated.
That is a good thing to do.
But Olaf will now have, at this point, put like side bags onto Fenrir and maybe try to cover up with some gavaged pelts, just to make them look less metallic and shiny.
Okay.
Perhaps even putting some mud on them to make them more look like a rocky texture than a metallic texture.
Okay. So
Wait back a second.
you folks are laying low, which means you're going to try to stay out of view of the tower. So I would like somebody to make a wisdom perception check at disadvantage.
Sure. Oof.
Okay. With that, You are...
I could use the comedy, but this is more interesting.
That's true. That's true. We do have a comedy and a tragedy. You have settled into the trees here. You are waiting for your opportune moment. You are surprised when there is a sudden fluttering, and you are under attack by massive creatures.
Oh no!
And
They
we will
spotted us.
jump over to the battle map as we have our second combat of the day.
Woo!
No.
This combat is
Let's
not
see how scary
sponsored
these things
by
are.
Dwarven Forge because we're not sponsored.
God. We gotta get that gaming cabin, meet up in
Exactly.
person, get that Dwarven Forge sponsorship.
Exactly.
That's some real nice battle maps.
So please arrange yourselves as if you were hiding behind trees.
They were.
I think Lucia is sticking with Osaka a lot in the recent, 3 days.
Actually, since we're waiting for Guy to get back, maybe I can get a jungle map and just drop that on the background.
I have a couple.
I do as well. I bought
I
Flair's.
think you have the same one.
Yeah, I bought Flair's pack because it's a really good pack.
It is a good pack. He made a pack with all the maps he has ever made. It's like 50 plus.
Jungle, jungle, jungle. Jungle, jungle, jungle. Jungle, jungle, jungle. There we go. Let's get a gridless map. It is nighttime. This one. Loading, loading, loading. Slowly, slowly loading. There we go. Boop. Map layer. Doop. And then we make it big.
Aha! I know this
Aha.
map.
It's a very good map pack.
It is a good map pack. Funnily enough, he made it for my tour of Annihilation because he hated the standard map.
It is pretty bad. All right, so you can arrange yourselves where you were stealthing. And then I will drop an unspecified number of creatures on here. You can also roll yourselves initiatives, but you will be surprised for this first round. Oh, wait, I changed the way surprise works. So you'll just have disadvantage on your initiative because you are surprised.
Oh, that's all?
Whatchamacallit? Fenrir can't be surprised. So
Oh,
Sorry.
well, there you go.
I don't know if that really affects my initiative because Stalak is after me.
Quick
It doesn't.
question.
What were you going to say, Hannah?
Quick question.
Yes.
How this ambush is happening after we started walking again towards the tower, right?
No, this is while you were waiting for the sun to go down.
While we were waiting for the sun to
So
go
they
down.
spotted
Would
you
I be
when you
allowed?
made your stealth checks earlier. So they were just
Okay.
waiting.
We were standing in one place. Would I be allowed to say that I put my breastplate back on?
Oh, yeah. You've armored back up.
Okay, because
That
it
is
was getting
entirely fair.
cooler. That would be something I would have done.
Absolutely. Also, you were taking a minute to breathe here, so absolutely. Let's get these tokens out and roll some initiatives.
Let's see how much terror they induce in us.
If it will. No, come on. There we go.
Remember, they're quite big. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Uh-oh.
Big.
5,
That's a few. Oh my lord.
6,
Oh no.
7,
Oh no.
8. Put him
I don't remember the stats.
All 8.
And 9.
No, what?
It was nice playing with you guys.
Gentlemen, synchronize your death watches.
Gentlemen, synchronize your death watches.
All right, so let's roll some
There we go.
frick-frackin' initiatives here.
Well,
That's
we're
gonna
about
be a
that.
combat that will take until next session. Very likely, I think.
Of course, they're Terra folk, not terror folk.
Yeah,
They're dinosaur people.
Spencer said
I thought
both.
we already realized
Next level
this.
dragons.
I did not realize they looked so alien.
It is canonically both because they use the name to strike terror into people's hearts. So canonically, it is both. All
So,
right.
do you
They're
think we should,
pterosaurs.
should we possibly try to discuss our way out of this?
I don't think we can.
That's an
I'm pretty
option.
certain they don't do that.
You're
I think they would
surprised.
just-
So you have the surprise condition until your turn has passed, and then you can react. The thing that I changed is if you're
I thought
surprised.
you said you changed.
Sorry.
What?
If you are surprised, you also have disadvantage on initiative because it doesn't make sense that you everybody gets super high initiative, but they're surprised, so the surprise round is wasted.
Alright, that makes sense.
But you still have the surprise condition. It's just you're more likely to go later in the initiative because you weren't reacting.
I mean, the way it normally works is if you're surprised, your first turn is skipped.
Yep.
Which is also really painful.
Yep.
Because it would mean we would get attacked by 9 creatures
Yeah.
and then start over at
But
the
the
top.
thing that was happening in Curse of Strahd was the couple times we had surprise rounds, everybody rolled super high initiative. So all of the monsters that had a surprise round went after everybody's turn anyway. So it wasn't worth it.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter normally. It is a round where everyone that is surprised is just not taken into account.
Oh,
So if you're surprised, in theory, every creature that is on the opposing side gets a turn.
I thought it was you were surprised until your turn passed.
No.
Oh, well, I'm
It is
dumb.
basically you lose your first turn. So you get smacked by every enemy for the first turn.
It's almost like
okay.
a turn,
I
like
gotcha.
a turn 0, basically.
Gotcha.
And we don't get it.
Okay.
As
So
far
in
as I
theory,
know.
since we're surprised, all of them would get an attack, would get to have full turn.
Oh, okay. So my
So it would
number
be
rule
9
was trying to
total.
fix something.
It would
that was a
likely
problem.
kill us.
Okay. They are going to begin to surround you. So up first is this Terrafolk.
You might want to resort because Levi changed the initiative afterwards.
right.
Yeah.
we
So are we doing it with disadvantage or are we doing around 0?
I would rather do it the disadvantage way, and you're only surprised until your turn
Okay.
passes.
That
Because
works
then it's
for me.
less
Yeah,
shitty
because
for
the
you
round 0
guys.
way with a combat like this would kill us.
Yes, instant death.
Yeah.
Because the normal surprise one is absolutely crushing. And in theory, the normal one would be that every single enemy has to roll stealth and every single one of us has to roll perception.
Yes.
And then we would go by that who is surprised by which enemy, and it is an absolute clusterfuck.
Mm-hmm.
I think if these guys are even like a quarter, we're fucked.
So this gentleman right here is going to fly towards you, Levi, and it is going to attempt to grapple you.
Up in the air you
Those
go.
athletics?
Yeah. That's an 8 from the from the Terrafolk. Okay. Yeah, so its feet are trying to grab you with its nasty clawed feet. This thing, by the way, massive. It's like 7 foot tall, and then its wingspan is like an additional, 15 feet on either side of it. Well, sorry, 10 feet. I misspoke. But it is trying to grab you with its feet, but you're able to bat them away from it. So it is not able to grapple you on this attack. This folk.
They must be
going
so
to-
incredibly loud with this many of them.
Yes, it's just like woof, 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 woof. This one is going to attempt to grapple you, Olaf.
Uh-oh.
I don't. Okay, we'll see if I can get out of that.
That's a 17.
I have a +4.
All right.
Okay. Let me just see if I put it right on my sheet so I can just do it directly. And do it normally. I had it. I thought doing it. I could do stuff with the disadvantage.
Oh, get
You
grappled.
are grappled.
Is it flying up?
It's
That
not
is
an
a great
attack,
question.
so Thingy can't give that and give them a disadvantage.
Nope.
That sucks.
Nope. But it does grab you, and if you want to have Fenrir take an opportunity attack, this Terrafolk is going to fly straight up.
I feel like
Oh,
Fenrir
no.
might as well take an opportunity attack.
Okay. So you may roll for that opportunity attack if you would like.
Actually, no. Has it seen Fenrir?
Yeah. Yeah, it spotted all of you.
Okay, I'm just trying to think if it would be better to have Fenrir lay low and come back for us later.
That's a great question. What would you have commanded it to do? This is a surprise round, so it's whatever you would have commanded it to do before the thing went off.
It would have just been to stay vigilant and warn of any danger.
Okay, then I don't think it would attack. Because that's not the command that you gave it.
Can I give a command to it as I get whisked away into the sky?
Well, this is a surprise round, and you haven't had your turn yet, so no.
That's fair. I will wait until my turn passes, or my turn.
So Fenrir does not take an opportunity attack, as it flies you up 40 feet.
Yep.
I'm going to put a 4 to represent the 10s. So you are grappled and being flown up.
Enjoy.
This guy gets to go. This guy is going to approach you, Elspeth, and is going to try to grapple you.
Uh-oh.
That's a 4. Can you beat a 4? Yeah.
I got a 14.
Yeah. So it tries to grab you, but you shock its feet, and so it isn't able to grab hold of you. Olaf, you can now take... you're no longer surprised. So you can now take reactions. Actually, Fenrir wouldn't have been able to because Fenrir was surprised. So Fenrir didn't have reactions.
Fenrir can't be surprised.
Fenrir can't be surprised.
Never mind. So Fenrir can take an action this turn then.
They're 40 feet up. They can't really do anything.
True. But you are surrounded.
Fenrir is... Olaf is going to shout to Fenrir. No, who's not been grappled so far?
Only you have...
Okay, so... Fuck me, I guess. He's just going to shout to Fenrir if you'll allow it.
Yeah.
Just for simple commands.
You don't get an action or a bonus action this turn because you're surprised. But yeah.
Fenrir! Listen to Levi for now.
Okay.
In case, Levi has to instruct Fenrir for anything.
Good.
And Fenrir will move over to Levi.
Okay. Elspeth, it is your turn. Which means your action, reaction, you're no longer surprised. You can now take reactions. Lucia, same thing. This Terrafolk has to go. So this Terrafolk is going to approach Lucia and attempt to pick up Lucia.
Damn. Are we doing the thing where we are not getting a turn when we're suppressed?
Your action and bonus action is wasted when you're surprised, but after your turn has passed, you get your reaction back.
Okay. So athletics, right?
Yep.
Oh, that's both used
DC's
acrobatics.
18.
Is it acrobatics or is it athletics?
Athletics.
Oh.
Unless, who used acrobatics?
Oh,
Elspeth.
I thought it was a grapple.
It is
I think you can do
grapple,
both.
you can do both. That's right. I'm sorry. Yeah. It's up to you. Yeah. Nope. You are grappled. It is then going to use its speed to move up 45 feet.
I feel like I should have just used the comedy. Oh, well.
That's true. You guys should remember your special thingamajiggers.
Yeah, I'm saving it for a good time.
Okay. This Terrafolk. Gonna fly over here and attempt to grab Hope.
This is a bit scary.
12.
A bit very.
I
Acrobatics
don't know
or
how
athletics?
that guy's. Which guy's getting me? This one?
The one right here.
Okay.
Yeah. He had to fly a bit to get to you, but he is going to try to pick you up.
Okay. Athletics or acrobatics?
Mhm.
That's pretty low.
You are grappled. He is going to fly the remaining 25 feet that he has, because he had to move a lot farther. So this one is currently the lowest up in the air. Levi, it is finally your turn, so you can now take reactions when your turn passes.
Okay.
And then the last bunch of Terrafolk get to go. Oh, surprise rounds. This Terrafolk is going to try to pick you up, Levi. So please make acrobatics or athletics. Hana. That's you are trying to be grappled again. So you may make your save. You have a meme. Yep.
Sorry, I was
okay.
looking up Fenrir's stuff.
There's a max of 2 terror folk per player.
Okay.
And I rolled 9.
I
so
don't beat
it's
him.
just the way it goes.
God,
All right.
what's that?
So you are now grappled. Yeah, that was some remarkably bad rolls on the stealth earlier, which fucked you guys.
Yeah.
It is also only going to be able to get a little bit of the way into the air. This one is going to go for Elspeth again.
Wait,
Yes.
sorry. I'm getting used to the construct stuff. I can use his reaction. Oh no, it's not an attack roll.
It's not an
Never
attack,
mind.
no. You can yell a command at it though if you want. Next time.
I think you're telling him what to do, but he only does it on Olaf's turn.
Yeah. So you can tell it what to do.
I guess I would just say attack whoever is still on the ground.
Okay.
Of the Terra folk when it's your turn.
You shout this at Fenrir as you are dragged 20 feet up in the air. Elspeth, another really shitty roll when it tried to pick you up. And you rolled a shittier roll. I think this is going to be everybody.
Fine.
I think this is going to be a clean sweep. I thought some of you would be okay.
No.
Well, I can fly.
All
so I'm
dead.
Okay.
What about our guide?
That is next.
Poor Saka. Don't do it to her. Not the trauma.
6. And then
Come on, Asaka.
15. So she's safe for now.
And the next one. They are getting a bit tight on space though.
Yep. Well, the other ones are up in the air, so it's okay. Do. And do. She's still okay? This one does not have somebody. So it is going to approach. And then she's still got it.
Oh my.
And I think these next two have somebody. No, this one doesn't. So it is going to approach as well. That's a 4. She's probably fine.
Saka thought about this.
Yeah, she's like, fuck this. I'm not being taken up in the air. All right, finally.
Asaka.
Olaf. Fenrir was given a command to attack whatever terror folk it can reach on the ground. That's you, guy. Unless you're doing pizza things, which is possible. Oh no. Is your mic broken?
He said BRB.
Oh, okay. In that case, Hana, why don't you have Fenrir attack somebody? Who would you like
Okay.
Fenrir to attack?
I can't really. I'm not sure who's on the ground
That's
still
fair.
around him.
All of them. This one here,
I
this
guess
one
the
here,
one,
this one here, this one here.
the one to his left,
Okay,
he's going to attack.
go for it.
The D20 plus 5. It's a 7. That's not going to hit.
Sadly not. He does not manage to get a hit on. Elspeth, you are 40 feet in the air. What would you like to do?
Okay, I would first like to radiant throw.
Okay.
And so I'm just looking at all the ones in the air versus on the ground. Let's see. So if I centered a fucking shatter here, would I be able to hit all 4 of these, considering some... Wait, I'm 40 feet up. Never mind.
These two are 20 feet up. This one is 40 feet up.
Yeah.
So you could hit the two, the one that's carrying... this is the one carrying...
No. Yeah, if someone on the
I
ground
confused
is
myself.
40 feet up, I can't hit all of them.
I don't remember who this one is. Carrying. This is a cluster.
And I'm grappled
Levi.
by...
So the one carrying Levi and the one carrying Hope, you could hit with the same spell if you wanted to.
Alright. I have to quicken it. So I can't win it, I don't think. Oh, I know what to do. I will... But no, because then I have to spend a reaction to...
Oh,
catch
I
them.
don't like their
Okay.
skin.
Yeah.
If I stun them, they drop whoever they're holding, right? And
That's
then they
true.
would also fall to the ground.
Why don't you give me an insight check, just real quick?
Insight. 20.
Yeah, so while this was definitely an attack, this ambush, they do not seem to be trying to kill you at the moment.
Okay.
So that may play into what decisions you make here.
Alright. I'll say to Osaka, do they understand common? Do you know?
She shouts back, I have no idea! As she's batting off clawed feet.
I think they just want to take us captive. I don't think they want to kill us.
The creature holding you looks down and you hear this. You don't speak Orin, do you?
I think I do speak Auran.
Wow.
Yes, I speak Primordial, which I think is
Yeah,
Auran is a dialect of.
Yeah, it is. So in a heavily air-accented primordial, this creature looks down at you and says, you are to be prisoners of the Elder. Come quietly.
Might be worth it to let ourselves get captured.
Well, this is something that only Elspeth can understand at the moment.
Oh.
Yeah.
What did you just say? What's your just give me a suggestion out of character?
Oh, yeah. You can give a meta suggestion if you want, Hannah. Or not. That's okay, too.
Or not.
But yes, the rest of you hear this awful, like, whistling, whooshing noise coming out of the mouth of this this pteranodon person as it looks down at Elspeth and says something to her. Elspeth, what you hear is, we're taking you to the Elder to be searched. Don't fight. It'll be worse for you.
I also have primordial.
There you go. So you can also understand this. So the twins.
I I think it's meant to be better just to get... No, I don't want to. Elspeth's not going to go quietly.
Okay.
I'm going to cast... on these two that are 40 feet up, I'm going to cast Thunder Wave.
Okay.
Level 1.
They might be too far from each other. Oh, no, sorry. These two over here, right? The one with you and the one with
these
Lucia.
two.
Okay.
Yes.
So that's going to be a
What
pair,
garbage roll?
pair of
What?
constants.
Yeah, my damage rolls have not been good today. I need to take a Meta Magic to help with that.
That's a failure and a success. So the one holding Lucia fails. So that's going to be 4 damage. Let me just do the damage real quick, and then I'll make the save to see if they keep hold of you guys.
He would also get moved if he fails.
That's right, yeah.
This does...
Oop.
Let me
so
just
this one
see.
is blasted. Yeah, it'll be off the map, so I'm just not going to do that. But we'll say we know he got moved 10 feet away.
Yeah. And I think that would mean that he would drop Lucia.
Well,
She would be like,
what I'm thinking is I'm going to make a concentration check using the strength score
all right.
based on the
Yeah, that
damage.
sounds good.
So it's 5 plus whatever the damage
Yep.
is.
Oh, all right.
So 9 for the one that failed. It's fine.
Nope.
And then 7 for the one that succeeded. Okay. The one that's holding you actually drops you, and you begin falling.
Get dropped.
All right. No, I'm a Radiant Soul, so I'm flying.
Yep. So you are no longer grappled,
Yep.
and you're just flying up there, also 40 feet in the air.
Can I say back? No, you know what? I'll say back to it and Orman. This doesn't have to end in bloodshed. You just give us what we want and we'll leave.
You see it laughs, and it says, I was about to say the same thing to you.
Alright, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Lucia, you are held in the feet of this thing. It just got blasted away. You're sort of shaken back and forth. It's not a pleasant experience.
Well, let's give it something very unpleasant as well. So right now, Lucia is absolutely terrified, especially after hearing what happened to Osaka's mother.
You're 40 feet in the air.
So she's gonna infuse her weapon. Oh, I think. Let me actually read that real quick before I do it wrong.
Okay.
Oh, it says specifically Unarmed Strike. Okay, so I'm gonna attack it with my rapier.
Okay.
15.
That should hit it, I think. Yeah, that hits it.
For 7.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna use a key point for Flurry of Blows.
Let me just.
And on the first one, I will use a key point for Hand of Harm.
Yeah. It loses its grip on you with the stab.
Also, I'm guessing I will not be able to do the other attacks before I fall.
You're falling as you make the strikes, basically. So you
okay,
can make the
so
attacks,
I can
but
more?
Yeah, you're sharing the space until you start falling.
Okay. So, 1 key point, Flurry of Blows, another key point, Hand of Harm.
Okay.
So, actually that is when I hit, so...
Yeah, so you can make your... Yeah, you hit it.
First strike. Okay, that hits it, so I will use the key point for Hands of Harm. Which does 4 bludgeoning and 7 necrotic.
Yeah.
As the flesh where the strike lands just starts rotting away.
So
then the second unarmed strike.
Yeah, sorry, yes.
13.
Also hits.
For another 6.
Another 6, all right. How do you want to do this?
Wait,
you dropped it to 0. How do you want to do this?
So, my thought is with the rapier strike, I strike somewhere around the legs so that from the pain it lets me go.
Mm-hmm.
As it does that, I swing around my body using the leverage from the stuck rapier to get up on it, smack it once in the face so it loses its balance in the flight. With the other one, just get my legs around the neck and just break its neck.
All right. Yeah. So
Which seems very gruesome for Lucia, but she is panicking right now.
When you strike it in the nose with your Hands of Harm, black veins sort of spread out from the point of the strike, so it's blinded by the black in its eyes as you loop around it and do that. You break its neck, and the two of you plummet out of the air. So it is dead.
That is very uncharacteristic for her, and it sounds very scary.
She is very frightened. I would like you to make a dexterity saving throw, because this thing is going to land before you, because you were on top of it, the way you described it. Too low. You're going to take all the damage. It's a D8 per 10 feet, right? Or 46?
It's a D6 per 10 feet.
A D6 per 10 feet.
Maybe enough to knock me out.
/R 4D6. 14. So you take
I'm muted.
14
Does Elspeth still have a reaction?
She does.
I do.
Would you want to use a spell slot on this?
I will use a Featherfall on this.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Good.
So I don't.
In that case, you take no bludgeoning damage as you just
and
coast along the back of this this dead terror folk, and you land back safely on the ground.
Question.
Yes.
Can I make a roll for my for the gruesome thing happened painting thing?
Yes, actually.
Because I feel like her realizing being back on the ground and getting a bit calmer.
To me, this is something that she is morally opposed to. So this is going to be charisma saving throw. Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah.
10. You did just murder somebody and then use its corpse as a trampoline. So I'm going to say that fails.
Yeah.
So I would like you to roll a D100.
96. Oh Lord. I think I was bad.
96. You fall unconscious.
Again.
You faint.
So I'm guessing she would just look down at the terraform, just got absolutely smashed underneath her with like a broken neck, black blood and veins covering the face, and then look at herself, just drop a rapier and just.
And I rolled a D10. It's 9 minutes. Somebody can use an action to wake you up, but you are unconscious for 9 minutes as you faint.
Can you use an action to slap the shit out of Lucia until they wake up?
Yeah, an action is something you can do for that. All right.
Nice.
The terrafolk holding Hope is going to fly up. It is going to do its best to avoid you, but it has a pretty wide wingspan. So if you would like to take an opportunity attack as it passes you, Elspeth, you can.
I don't have to Warcaster.
Because it is going
Probably,
to
I'll
pass you in
slash
the air.
at it with. I'll draw a dagger and
Oh.
just slash it up.
Hasn't she already used her
Oh,
reaction?
that's right, for
You're
Featherfall.
right.
Yep, so it passes you, no issues at all. It moves its full 50 feet in the air with you in its grip. Hope.
This is gonna hurt so bad.
Yeah, and it's going to look down at you, and I'm going to say, your friends made a terrible choice, but you, at the very least, we can save.
He says nothing.
Levi, you are being held 20 feet in the air by the terrafolk with its claws around you. What would you like to do?
I'd like to hit it.
You can certainly hit it. Probably. These things are
Hopefully.
unarmored.
17?
17, yeah, that hits it. They are wearing nothing but loincloths, loose loincloths. 12.
Jesus.
12 points of
Jesus.
damage.
Yeah. You give it a good solid whack, and I'm going to make it do a save here. That's a DC 17. Nope. It drops you. You plummet.
Can I roll an athletics or acrobatics check to see how well I land?
Throw. Dexterity
Dex
saving throw for half
throw?
damage. Yep. Because you knew this was coming.
That's a nat 20.
Oh. Yeah, so 3 bludgeoning damage. Yeah,
Whoa.
so you do 3-point landing. It hurts. Your knee's going to be a little rough in the morning, but you don't take a lot of damage. You land and you're okay.
Okay. It's 20 feet above me.
It is.
I'd like to action surge and throw a hand axe at it.
Yeah. You absolutely can.
That's not going to hit.
Sadly, no. The hand axe goes wide.
Okay. Am I within, if I move, will any of them get an attack of opportunity on me?
You are sharing a space with this one at the moment, so yes.
Even though it's 20 feet above me?
No, the ones that don't have wings on them, there are 4 on the ground right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, cool. No worries then. I don't think I can...
Where would you
anything
like
as
to
a
go? And
bonus
then I
action.
can tell you if you can get there.
I was just gonna try and like duck underneath some things, like a tree or a bush. I mean, I'm 3 feet tall, so that it'd be a little bit harder for them to get me.
Yeah. Do you have cunning action yet? Or
No, I don't.
okay. So that won't really help you there.
Yeah, I was just trying to take cover, basically.
You can absolutely take cover in your spot if you want.
Okay.
We'll move you there.
Yeah.
You didn't leave anybody's range, but you can
Cool.
absolutely duck down.
Cool. That's my turn.
Okay. We come then to Azaka's turn. So Azaka is going to look at the things around her. She's going to look down at you, Lucia, and she's going to say, "Now's not the time for that." She's going to lift you up to your feet, and she's going to shake you vigorously to wake you up.
I guess I will wake up.
So you are awake, and you are conscious, and you are on your feet. And she says, "We need to
On my
go."
feet.
And she's squeezing your arms a little too hard, like she's terrified. But that is her turn. She spent it waking you up.
Thank you, lady.
You are 70 feet in the air. This thing's cold feet are wrapped around you. You can look up and you can see that its filthy loincloth is just flapping away in the wind. It's flying straight towards Firefinger in the distance.
You need a change of clothes. He says that in common. If I fall right now, I'm taking an average of 21 HP damage.
Yeah.
I have fairly good dex save, but still.
You fall 60 feet around, right? So you wouldn't hit the ground this round.
Oh goodness,
No,
you're right.
500 feet.
Oh, never mind then. You absolutely would hit the ground.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I would. It is very likely that I'm going to die if I try to make him drop me.
Yeah. You are a bard, and you do know it can understand you.
Yeah, I know that.
Okay.
So in Primordial, he'll be like, really, I don't think this is necessary.
Any spell behind that, or
Sir,
is it
we
just a
were
word?
passing through your territory.
Okay. Is there a spell behind that, or is it just the persuasion attempt?
I don't have a spell that I could use to do anything with that.
In that case, you can roll me a persuasion check with disadvantage, because you are not in a great position. In terms of bargaining chips, you have none.
Yeah.
In terms
Yeah,
of
no,
chips, you have no chips.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Persuasion
Disadvantage.
with disadvantage. Persuasion. Well, it's one of my best.
It is.
I got an 11.
Ooh, unfortunate. It was a really high DC anyway. He's actually going to look down
Yeah,
at you and say in Primordial, passing through our lands or not, your goods are forfeit. If you don't piss us off too much, maybe we won't throw you off the edge.
What kind of goods do you work in?
Everything you have.
Ah, so you're gonna strip me naked and leave me to die in the woods. It's pretty
It laughs and it says,
barbaric.
that's the way of nature.
All right. He's going to sigh. I really don't think you should do that.
Okay. You use your action to persuade already.
Oh, that was an action. Okay.
You can absolutely do that next turn. But for now, yeah. Do you have a bonus action you want to do?
Yeah, I'm going to Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
Ellie, some sort of help would be appreciated.
And
Celestial.
she's still in range for that. Good.
Yep.
And now we have the big block.
Oh.
So this guy is going to fly back down to the ground level. And is going to attempt to grab...
Oh, they bookend initiative? Fuck.
Yep.
Yep.
This one is going to try to grab Levi again. So, Hannah, could I get athletics or acrobatics check from you?
Absolutely. Do I have any kind of bonus from being undercover?
I'll give you a +2, because you specifically ducked underneath something. So whatever this is,
Okay.
+2. Yeah, you're okay.
So 16?
Yeah, you're okay.
Awesome. I thought that was a nat 1. I was very worried.
This one gets to go. I think this... Yeah, no, this was the one that had grappled Ellie. So this one is going to turn on you, Ellie, and it's going to say, you've made a terrible choice. We could strip you even after you're dead. And with that, it is going to unleash its attack with you. So first, it's going to try to slash at you with its claws. It has 3 attacks and it's multi-attack.
Oh, fuck, guys. What fuck?
That is a really remarkably bad roll. I rolled a 2 on both of those.
Good. Good.
Yeah.
It follows it then up with its beak to try to peck you, which 16 I think will hit you.
That will hit.
Yeah. 6 piercing
Not bad.
as it pecks you. This one is going to try to pick up Azaka again.
Go, Osaka!
Finally.
God fucking damn it.
So she is now grappled. And then he flies 50 feet in the air.
Uh-oh.
Now I'm going to have her make a wisdom saving throw to see if she suffers a madness table, because it has to roll on the madness table, because this is her phobia.
No.
It's her turn up the shield.
She's okay. She's okay.
She's good.
She manages it. She's terrified, but she holds her own. All right, this Terrafolk is on the ground. This one is going to try to pick you up, Lucia.
Please no. Not again.
So that is an 8. If you can beat an 8 with athletics or acrobatics, you're okay.
I believe. Yes. I dodge out
Okay.
of the way.
Then this one gets to go. This one is also going to try to pick up Levi. So that's another athletics or acrobatics plus 2, Hana. You got to beat a 17. Oh, that's a 26. You are hiding so well. This
Not
one.
good at a lot, but I am good at these things.
Yep. This one that is holding Olaf. Yeah, Darkest Dungeon. I had to drop my Darkest Dungeon table. It ended up just being really annoying to work with. But somehow, someday, I'll make it work.
Nice.
There should have been a pretty good board game for Darkest Dungeon, and
Yeah,
apparently
that's
it's
what I've heard.
scarily accurate to the game.
Anyway,
I was told it's not really the game, but it's the
Olaf,
game.
you are being carried. He is going to fly more with you. You are now 90 feet in the air.
My plan is to climb on top of this thing, put a sword in the fucking in between its beak, and then pull back. So let's see how that comes out.
The last of this block of terror folk. He's going to try to pick you up, Lucia, one more time. That's a 20. Nope.
Can I use my comedy on that?
Yes, you can make it on auto
I'm too
success.
scared to go up. I'm too scared.
Okay.
I feel like Lucia will be left alone. The fuck is she gonna do?
So with that, it is frustrated in its attempts. So Olaf, you're being carried away. You can see that it is headed straight towards Firefinger, and it says some things to you in that odd whistling language that you don't understand.
Can I ask Elspeth to translate, or is it too far away when
Way
the
too
bees
far
are
away.
wings?
You're 100 feet up, basically.
Elspeth, how do I say I don't understand you?
What?
I only know it's conversationally.
I'm within about 30 feet of him, so
That's
could
true.
I hear?
That's true. Hope
and
you would be able to
transport?
hear. You would hear Olaf yelling.
I
This,
know
yes.
9. Oh yeah. Actually, yeah.
It was
gonna
like an innate
steal our
thing.
shit.
Not if I kill them first. Okay. Would I be able to make a 30-foot line that catches 4 of them? If I angle it downwards.
You're 90 feet. 30 feet from you would be the one carrying Hope. How long is the line?
30-foot line.
Yeah, so you could just hit the one with Hope.
That would be acid damage.
Okay.
It's my fucking Tasha's Caustic Brew.
Oh, there you go.
I'm just thinking, would it be worthwhile trying to do some acid and magic, or just let them capture us?
Fuck them up.
Well, personally, I don't want to die, but whatever you like.
Did you do that feather to fall shenanigans again?
Not
Give me
till
a
after her
second.
turn.
It won't.
We're pushing the limits of 6 seconds here.
Okay,
You can,
I'm realistic.
you can
Question.
prepare.
I'm
and say,
realistically
you're-
here,
you're-
right?
Yeah.
So
You're in
in
its space.
theory,
You can
I can
prepare
hit
it.
these. Oh no, I can't hit these 3 because that one. I don't know the elevation of that
No.
one.
The
Yeah,
other
on the
2 are on the
ground.
ground. Yeah. The only ones that are at your
Yeah.
elevation are the one that's holding you and the one that's holding Hope.
I'd like to hold my
Yeah.
action for Tasha's Caustic Brew if that's possible.
Okay. What is the trigger?
Hold your action until after.
Basically, after
Elspeth.
Elspeth says she's ready to cast Featherfall or ready to catch us,
Okay.
so to
After her
speak.
turn, basically.
But yeah, basically.
Yeah.
But that's like how I say it in game.
In game,
And
yes.
yeah.
And then, of course,
And
Fenrir gets
what?
Yeah.
And Olaf is just basically very calmly reaching to a bottle in his pouch, reaching into a bag, getting a rotten piece of food, and then spitting it into the bottle after he chews it for a second.
Okay.
And it's like, disgusting.
You're ready.
You chewed on some rotten food.
He got
He has to prepare the
yeah.
fucking thing in this dire circumstance, and that's the only way he can.
I have an idea here.
It's your turn.
So I want to get Elspeth wants to get Hope down.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot about Fenrir. But yes,
Fenrir.
absolutely sit on that. Fenrir was told to listen to Levi. Levi said to attack. So, Hana, you're currently in control of Fenrir. What would Fenrir do?
Just looking at the map here.
So it is a bit confusing. There are 4 at ground level at the moment. They're all surrounding you. Or sorry, not
all
surrounding you.
me.
Yeah.
Are any of them damaged?
It doesn't look like it. No, the one that is right above you has been damaged. Yes, pretty badly.
Cool. Fenric's gonna attack that one.
Okay, that's the one that you hit with your sneak attack earlier. Or sorry, not your sneak attack, your flail. 14 hits.
That'd be a 19 actually. Fenric's the
Plus
strongest.
5,
Right,
it's
yeah.
19.
So 19 will absolutely hit. These things are unarmored,
Okay,
so they're not
and
too intense.
it's a D8, right?
Plus 2.
D8 plus 2.
Force damage for whatever that matters.
Ooh.
Oof.
3 damage,
3
not very
damage.
much.
Yeah, no, it is something though. So it as it's trying to reach for Levi, it gets its foot bit, and it pulls it back for a second. Okay, now it's Elspeth's turn. I'm sorry to cut you off, Abby.
Right. All good. I want to try. So Olaf is holding his turn to do caustic through these guys. If they take damage, they have a chance of dropping someone, right?
That is correct. You have seen how this works.
So could we both simultaneously fire off a spell, and then, like, he's holding his action, so for when I tell him to go, can I tell him to go as I'm casting my spell? And then if either of those cause him to drop them, I can get both of them with the same feather fall.
I mean, I did say specifically
Featherfall
to wait
is
until...
a reaction, which means you're going to just react to his reaction, so it doesn't really matter.
Also, in theory, you start falling at the end of your turn, so it would work.
Okay. So
yeah, you
I
don't
can
even
get
need to
them
do
both
anything
in
special.
drop.
That's just the way the spell works.
Like, your
Alright.
whole turn happens, and then the people would start falling.
All right, that makes sense. I will give him the go ahead then,
Okay.
and then I'll do my
So-
turn after he's done his.
Okay, so you pass your turn.
No, I'm not passing my turn.
Okay,
Sorry.
what are you doing
I'm
on
just
your
giving
turn?
him the go ahead to use his readied action.
All right. Flavor, you yell at him to take his action, and then what do you
Yeah.
do?
Then I will twin a chromatic orb
Okay.
on.
Oh, the twin chromatic
This-
orb.
Oh, this is a dex save, and I'm hoping that they fail.
Elspeth gets her turn first.
True.
There's a specific order for these things because it may be important.
This guy and the one on Hope, both getting hit.
Just double crit.
Okay. On either side of you. That is excellent. So that's dex save, you said?
No. This is just an attack roll.
Oh, okay. The AC is 12.
16.
Oh, really? Yeah.
That thing is obliterated.
25 will be on Hope.
Okay,
It's the
so the
second
crit one
and
is
it's
on
lower
Hope.
now.
Okay. So you can roll your damage.
Does the 16 hit?
They both hit, yeah. Their AC is just 12 because they're unarmored and their skin counts as leather.
Naked boys. That is the
17,
normal damage.
Yeah.
And then the first one that wasn't the crit will get the radiant. So that'll be 20 and 20.
Yeah. So the one that was on you is pretty badly hurt. The other one is almost dead. And I'm going to have it make its save to see if it can keep holding on to hope. And then we'll jump to the reaction.
Yes.
That is a fail. So hope, at the end of Elspeth's turn, you begin plummeting.
But I want to see if I can grab Olaf first. So
Okay.
he makes
So you are falling. Olaf, use your caustic brew.
So Olaf is basically going to put his thumb over the clay bottle, shake it, and then it'll go forward like he's shaking a bottle of soda.
Yep.
And hit both of these things. They both have to make a DC 13 dex saving throw. And I will read the specifics of the spell.
So the
just to make
one
sure I
that is
understand
on
the
you
damage.
fails. The one that is on hope succeeds.
Okay, I'm just going to see if they take hash damage. Each creature in the line must take but now they're covered in acid, and it takes TD4 damage at the start of each of its turns.
Okay.
Wait, fuck. I have made a mistake.
Uh-oh.
But you definitely sprayed acid on them, so.
It must use its action to scrape or wash the acid off itself or another creature. And,
Actually, I'm sorry. Carry on.
I'm reading the spell right. They don't take any immediate damage.
Okay. But they are, if they succeed, they don't.
Yes, that's my understanding of the spell.
Okay. So the one on you definitely took the acid damage. The one that was on hope does not.
Or we could use the tragedy on that.
Or you could make it fail. Yeah. Would anybody like to do that? We are pretty close to the end.
Make it.
I don't have it.
I will use my tragedy. I will use my tragedy and make it fail.
So it fails as well. Then Hope's turn is, or Hope plummets.
Rather than using my reaction to Featherfall, could I just catch Hope? I mean, I am right beneath them.
Yeah. Give me a. This seems like a dex saving throw because this is how fast you can grab him.
Can we work together on this? 'Cause
Yeah.
we were
You
prepared.
knew this was coming, so I'll give you advantage on it.
Okay.
I'll use my D6.
Fire dex.
Your bardic inspiration. Okay.
Bardic inspiration.
A 13.
13.
Ooh, I don't know, guys.
It seems a bit harder than 13, honestly.
13 would be in the easy DC. It's definitely not easy to do this. So I'm going to say that fails. I'm sorry, guys. So that's going to be 4d6.
No, wasn't she up?
I was at 7. Do I still get a dex save for damage?
Yeah.
I think the dex save if you land on something, but I'm not sure.
There is a tree below
Because Levi
you.
got it too.
There is a tree below you. I'll give it to you. You knew this was coming. So I'll give it to you, but don't tell anybody I've been so nice. If it's 100 feet, I'm going to say there's nothing you can do. You hit terminal velocity.
Dropped 9 terraform on us.
It's only
Just saying
17.
it's nice.
17.
Okay. So you land
at that
nicely,
point, oh my
which
god.
means you only take 10 bludgeoning damage. As you slam into the top of this tree, and it breaks your fall enough that you don't die. So you are on the ground. You face into the tree. You're bleeding. It is not pleasant. That was a clusterfuck of one turn. Lucia.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but there was more because I cast Spell of first level or higher. I get to move 10 feet without cloaking opportunities, so I'm gonna fuck out of here.
Okay. Do you go up any up, or do you just go?
Does the Terminator thumbs up?
I'm fine.
I'm just gonna run.
Okay. That
just
works.
No altitude change or anything.
Just fly over there. Good. Yes. Lucia.
Sia's gonna take a second to just claw her hands into her arms.
Yep.
Really hard and bite her lip. And picks up a rapier. One of these Terrafolk was damaged, right?
This one, the one on Levi, is looking pretty bad off.
I can't get there without being opportunity attacked. Oh Jesus, there's one behind me as well.
Yep.
So trying to put my beliefs a bit on the back burner because my friends are in danger and I'm in danger.
Yep.
I will take my rapier and I will smack the Terrafolk in front of me.
Okay. That's this one here.
And this one.
Yeah. So
and I missed.
You're a little too upset about killing the one earlier, and you deliberately miss a little bit, and then you curse yourself for rolling a critical failure.
Yeah. And then I will be like, okay, I will have to do this. So I use my key point to...
okay.
Actually, if I use the key point to dodge, would they have disadvantage with the grab?
I think that's how that works, yeah. Let me double check. Dodge action. Until the start of your next turn, any attack roll made against you has disadvantage if you can see the attacker, and you make dex saves with disadvantage. Yeah. So I would consider the trying to avoid the grapple to be equivalent of a dex save, so yeah.
Then I will use a key point to bonus action dodge.
There you go. So Lucia is dodging, as it is this Terrafolk's turn. So this one dropped you, Hope. It takes its acid damage from Tasha's brew.
Caustic brew,
Caustic
which
brew.
is 2d4. Would you like me to roll that?
Yeah, go for it. This one is almost dead from the chromatic orb.
What the fuck?
Ooh.
Does it have 4 HP?
No.
I think it does.
It had 6.
Ah.
So that was exactly half of what it had left. This guy, limping, bleeding, burning with acid, it is going to use its action up there in the air to scrape this acid off of it. It does not want to die. It is then going to use the rest of its movement to continue flying away. So it is now a lot away.
Would it be like? I guess it could just flap about a bit to like get rid of the acid. That's fine.
Yeah, it scrapes the acid off of itself, so it doesn't take any more acid damage, and flies. It is now 120 feet in the air. Levi, it is your turn. The one that is flying over you is bleeding quite badly.
How far away from me is it?
Same spot.
Okay, I'm gonna throw a hand axe at it.
Good thing about this one. Well, you are in melee.
There's one on the.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's one on the ground though. That's
I was just
closer?
saying flying because it's flapping.
Oh, okay. So I can use my flail.
And you would also get sneak attack because Fenrir is right there, fighting it.
Amazing. So 1 second.
That hits,
I get? Okay. Do I get it with advantage?
Why would you get it with advantage?
Because Fenric, but no, we're not flanking.
No, you're not.
Sorry.
You would get your sneak attack because he's distracted.
Yeah. 1 second.
No worries.
Sorry, I've switched to my phone, so it's
gotcha.
Slightly slower because Roll20 is terrible on a phone.
The Roll20 app is so bad.
How much did the D8 roll for?
Yeah, that was 8. Max damage.
8, so +5.
It is dead. How do you want to kill it?
Oh, amazing. I don't know. I guess I smash its skull in with my flail.
All right. Yeah. Fenrir distracted it enough that its face comes down to you. Slam it right in the beak. There's a nasty cracking sound, and its face just collapses. And then it falls to the ground.
Amazing. Am I still within opportunity attack distance of anything?
Yeah. There are 2 on the ground. 1 on the ground within range of you.
Okay. Can I get into flanking position with either of them with Fenwick without leaving opportunity?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You can hop behind the one that is... what's the name of the dog? Fenrir. So you would grant Fenrir...
That's what I'm trying to do.
Yep. So Fenrir has flanking. Azaka's turn. Sorry, yes.
Okay.
Azaka is 50 feet in the air. So she is not scared, despite being up in the air, and that's her big fear. So she is going to attempt to reverse grapple this terrorfolk. So she's going to try to swing around to the other side of it. That's a natural 20, that is. And a 21. Still a good save, but yeah. So she is those of you that can see, she scrambles up to the top of it, grabs the protrusion, the cartilage protrusion on the back of its head, and just jams its head down. And you watch as this thing begins nosediving towards the ground. So at the end of her turn, it's going to fall straight to the ground. So that's going to be /R. It's 50 feet up, so that's 5d6. 24 damage.
Jesus.
It has 26 hit points, so it's not dead. And she would take half that because she's using it as cover. She slams it face first into the ground. And there's no way it's going to succeed on its grapple on her. Or it's... No, that natural 20. They remain entangled in each other's grapple.
Oh god, so many nat 20s.
But yeah, that is Azaka's turn. She made this thing nosedive into the ground. Hope, you are in a tree.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got this guy who's basically out of range.
There is one on the ground right next to you.
Yes, I'm just assessing the situation.
Gotcha.
I think he's probably my best. I'm gonna Dissonant Whispers him, which is actually my first spell because I didn't end up doing that spell the last time.
Which one are you Dissonant Whispering?
The one that's right in front of me, I guess.
Okay.
I'm gonna do level 4.
Ooh.
So that's 46.
Ooh. That's a 4 on that save. So it definitely takes all of it.
And he's like, I think you all should leave. And like his eyes flare up with fire because he's using infernal magic.
Yeah.
And because he failed, the terror folk has to use its reaction to move as far as its speed allows away from me.
So it takes 15 points of psychic damage, and then it moves 50 feet up in the air. That's forced movement, so Fenrir wouldn't get an opportunity attack?
No opportunity attacks, unfortunately.
So I believe you guys would get opportunity attacks, because it's choosing to.
Oh, yeah.
You do get on Distant Whispers specifically, you do.
Right. So that means Lucia and Fenrir can take opportunity attacks if you would like.
Nice.
Not gonna.
Okay. So Lucia does not. Would Fenrir? I think Fenrir would. But that's up to her.
Yep.
Or Olaf.
Okay. Olaf, you cool if he does an attack?
I want to murder every single one of these motherfuckers right here, right now.
Amazing. I'm right on board with you. Can someone roll a d20 and...
Yep.
I'll just do it. So 1d20 plus 5, 9. I think that misses.
Yeah, it misses.
It is flanked.
Damn.
Oh,
You're right.
it is flanked.
flanked.
It says-
So advantage.
Is this one that Levi would get?
Let's go.
So good.
That is,
Yeah. It hits.
There was some excitement there.
So that is 1d8
Yep.
plus 2.
Force
It
damage.
could kill.
I did a TD8, not R1d8. Okay, a 1d8.
It has 11 hit
plus
points, so if you roll max, it dies. Oh,
It
seven.
had,
And-
no, it would be on 1 hit point because
Oh, right.
it's on 3 hit points, just like the other one. So
It's a
I
bit
have to
sad.
choose.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
I have
Right.
to choose basically who I crossbow bolts next turn.
Ahana, yes.
Does Levi get an attack of opportunity on this?
You're on the
No.
side of the other one. There were 2 on the ground.
Oh, okay.
Basically,
All right.
Fenrir is harassing these 2 on the ground, and you're on the one side of one, and Hope is on the other side of the other one.
Cool. Just checking.
It's a conga line.
A double flank.
All right, now we get the long line of terror folk.
It's so many.
So this one
conga
is
line.
going to head after you, Elspeth. 5, 10,
don't like that.
25, 30, 35, 40. It gets up on you. It is going to beak you first, and then it's going to try to hit you with its claws.
No.
That's
no,
a crit
no.
fail.
Oh, thank God.
And so 1 claw gets
It's only
through
1. Yeah.
for 5
Yeah,
slashing.
rolling
Thor-
really bad on
Thor
that.
smiles upon me this day.
Thor smiles upon you this day. All right, the one that is on the ground with Azaka is going to spin around and try to peck at her. Get a bite. That's a 16. That'll hit her. And then 2 claw attacks. Ooh, yeah, all of those hit. Lucia and Levi. Lucia, you know what's going on here. Levi, roll me a quick perception check. Or actually, I'll roll you a quick perception check. Do you know what your modifier is?
I think I had a
Plus
plus
one.
1.
Plus 1?
Plus 1.
Yeah, so I rolled a 6 for you, so a 7. So you don't notice anything particular as this fight is going on. Though, Lucia, I imagine, Mia, you know what's going on when this attack happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Lucia would know.
Yeah, you're not surprised. But
The other ones are too busy.
yeah, they're too
with
busy.
other
They're
stuff.
distracted. The terror folk that is 50 feet up. Does it have to continue running, Riley?
I think
No,
it's only
just
the movement, and then it's fine.
Okay. In that case, it is really badly hurt. It is actually going to go home at this point. So it continues flying away. That gets it to exactly 100. This terror... Oh. Yeah. That terrorfolk's turn. This terrorfolk's turn. This one is going to try to pick up Levi one more time. Might as well.
Okay. Athletics is +7.
Okay. That's a
Because
natural
of
20. You could
fuck.
roll a natural 20 here.
Should I roll it or?
I got it.
Oh, you got it. Okay.
Yeah, you
You
did.
know what? You know, I'm happy with not rolling that.
Somehow, you rolled a
No
crit after its
fucking
crit,
way.
and you beat it.
Okay,
That is
27.
amazing.
That's amazing.
That is amazing. All right.
Oh, that's incredible.
So the terror folk that is holding on to
That's
you.
amazing, guys.
Yep. That is incredibly unlucky.
I think we've
or
lost Olaf.
unlikely. That's the word. Guy, you still here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Roll me the 2d4 acid damage.
Let's see if it dies, and I start falling.
Big numbers.
4 damage.
4 damage. Okay.
Um.
Let's see if it drops you. Probably is going to be fine. It has a +2. Yeah, you're fine.
Okay, I just want to quickly see how far this thing is. Okay,
90
I can hit potentially
That's
this
its
thing.
turn, by the way. So it's going to roll.
Oh yeah, sorry. There's two.
Yeah.
There's 2 14s in a row. That's what I forgot.
It's going to fly another 50 feet up. So you are now 140 feet in the air.
So all of us are part of succession.
I think Olaf might be.
I think
Dead.
Yeah.
Elspeth still has a reaction, please.
The thing could also use its action to dash.
Well. Oh,
It's
yeah, that's a good
carrying
point.
someone, so I
I think it's burning. So I think it's going to do its best to try to scrape the acid off of it. But I'm going to give it disadvantage on this. Or I'm going to make it a chance for it to fail because it's doing a lot of things. So to scrape this acid off, it's going to have to like sort of wing itself like a chicken. So I'll give it a dex check to see how it does. Nope.
Nope.
It uses its action trying to scrape off the acid. It doesn't manage to do it. But it does continue flying. It is now your turn. No, sorry. I
You
skipped
forgot the one that
Yep.
to me.
It is
one more.
going to try to pick you up, Lucia,
With disadvantage.
with disadvantage because you're dodging. That is a 9.
And 9.
You're okay.
I dodged.
Now it's your turn, Olaf.
Okay, so how bloody does this thing look like? Like, if I just shoot a single bolt into his chest from below, is it gonna die?
Doesn't look like it. The only damage this one has taken is from the acid.
I thought it was hit by the chromatic orb as well.
No, that was the other one.
Nope.
The one that was on Elspeth.
You could kill the other one. It is in range.
Yeah,
it is. Yeah, it's actually on the level with you as well. So there are 2 at 100 feet right now.
Are you on the square? Are you
this
on
one
the
or
middle?
this one? I can hit with
the
the
one-
bolt and kill
Yeah,
it.
the one that chromatic orb that's at 3 hit points. You could totally hit it.
Yeah. I feel like that's my best course of action here, to be honest. So
Okay.
I will make a crossbow attack.
Okay.
So I use my reaction to try and catch Hope, so I don't have it
True.
to catch you this
True.
turn.
I think you're also too far away.
8 to hit, that misses.
Yeah. this
50
is
feet up and 40 feet
unfortunate.
away.
Well, he would eventually fall down into range, so I could get him that way.
True. It
Yeah,
is.
but I think when they start falling, you can use the direction. It's like really worded.
Yeah, I would allow that to be mid-fall because otherwise that's
It
really dumb.
says falls. It doesn't say beginning of the fall.
Okay, then it
So
would-
1 second.
Did you have a
See if
bonus
there's
action?
anything else I can do with a bonus action?
Also, sorry, Fenrir gets to go as well.
Yeah.
Also, we are over time, so
Targets the.
Yeah.
let's try to wrap this up.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if Sanctuary would do anything. No. Okay, Fenrir is only able to attack this one on the left here.
Yep, it has
So
advantage.
it'll just do that at advantage. /R2D20. Keep highest one. +5. 19 to hit.
That hits. So that's a D8 plus 2,
7 damage.
7 damage. Bites it from behind. Elspeth. So the one that is on you
All right.
is trying
Yes.
to kill you now.
How hurt does this one look?
Pretty bad.
All right. Second level chromatic orb. Wind.
Twin. Okay, who's the other one you're attacking?
The one that is holding Olaf.
It is 60 feet away from you right now.
That's in range.
Okay. So yeah, you can roll the hit.
Fuck.
First
okay.
one misses. That was the one on you. Now the one on Olaf.
As part of this, actually, I will move 10 feet away with the class feature so I don't provoke opportunity attacks.
Okay.
And 17.
17 hits, yep.
This will be the Radiance. This will also get +3. I believe I've got it added. Yeah.
So you can roll your damage there. 14.
Damn.
You said +3 as well? +4?
Yeah, so that would be 7 for 21 damage.
Ooh, it's at 1 hit point.
It will die to the end.
Let's see if it drops
Which one is
Olaf.
on 1 hit point?
The one that was holding Olaf.
Yeah.
Let's see if it drops Olaf. It drops Olaf.
Alright. Last spell slot. I'm
Last spell slot. That you are.
Wait,
so
no. I have 1 second. Good. That's my last spell.
You are so lucky.
Can I ask
fall out of the air.
something?
Yeah.
This one that's 120 feet. Would I be able to, as I'm falling, because I only fall 60 feet around, I'm not mistaken,
No, it's
I'll still be
500.
able to hit it.
No, 500 feet around.
I thought Featherfall would be 60 feet.
Oh, yeah, sorry. With that
You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to just shoot it on my way down when it gets to my turn, if it's still within range.
Okay, absolutely. So you are at a 40 foot elevation at the moment. With
Yeah,
Featherfall.
and then this one that's trying to get away is incredibly weak, right?
Yeah. 3 hit points.
Last sorcery point, quicken, and arc bolt. But
Damn.
Miss. Okay.
Unlucky.
Lucia.
That's it.
Take a step here. Do the rapier attack against this one, because then I have advantage. Because why not? Smack it. I think that hits for 8 piercing.
Sure do.
Is it alive?
It is still alive.
Good. Bonus action punch, non-lethal against the one that is holding Asaka.
Okay. That
15,
hits.
which I think also hits
Yeah,
for
that
5
hits.
bludgeoning.
Yeah. It dies. Well, you're it goes unconscious. Yeah, you hit it right in the beak and it falls out, knocks out.
I will reach out a hand to Asaka.
Yeah, she takes it and says, "One good turn deserves another."
You can do this. Gonna be fine. You can see a bit of blood running down on her lip where she bit down really hard.
Yep. Okay, now the fleeing Terrafolk. You might not get a chance to shoot it because it's gonna fly another. 50 feet
I
away.
know it's a long shot, but if it stayed within relative range, potentially I could hit it.
170 now.
I mean, it's 80 feet normal range, 320 disadvantage, so I feel like I'll still...
I feel like it's going to be dashing, so it's actually going to be another 50, so it's now 220.
I'm okay with doing the attack at disadvantage.
Okay. Levi's turn. So Levi, going to make an attack.
Yeah.
With advantage. And
Was
sneak
just
attack.
the one with wind range?
Yep.
Well, can you roll a d20
twice
for me, please?
I feel like that thing is gonna be dead. I'm surprised it's not dead yet. I feel like it got smacked like 4 times.
Not dead yet. I can dance.
And
I can sing.
It's a +5.
Okay, so a 9 plus 5 is
14.
Even with advantage?
You hit it. Hey, listen, it's feast or famine when I'm rolling. It's either really good or really bad.
Okay, no worries.
Okay.
Still hit.
So,
double through that turn, to be fair. And this thing
according
will like
to-
die anyway.
I rolled an 11
okay.
and a +1 damage, so 12 damage total.
That it had 11 hit points, so you kill it. I'm assuming, or are you going for
Amazing.
non-lethal?
No, I have to go for
murder.
Okay. Go for the murder. It dies. Azaka gets to go. She is going to turn on the remaining one and unleash her fury. Both hit. That's a total of 16. It's still up. Hope.
Yes.
There is one on the ground with you.
All
It's
right.
about 100 feet up. Oh, you mean the one?
Yeah.
No. Never mind.
Well, I'm gonna cast the same spell again, but less powerful.
So wisdom saving throw. Fails. 13 psychic.
Nope. I think you should go.
Does it even survive?
No,
I think it's dead.
It's got 3 hit points, and it's going to fly away. So Azaka's definitely going to take an opportunity attack. With that, it's dead.
I'm confused. I felt like one died to 24 damage, one died to 26, and another had to get hit for 30 or something.
I might have done the math wrong at some point, but they all had 26 hit points. So.
And then I'm
that would have
going
killed
to...
it without the opportunity attack, because Asaka did 16.
Yes.
And then Hope is going to rush... Oh, wait, no, he's...
it was at
he's
26
off
at the start. It hadn't taken any damage yet.
Yeah, but Asaka did 16, and Dissonant Whispers did 13.
Right. I did something wrong there. Anyway.
It is fine.
What were you saying, Riley?
Oh, I was gonna rush over to cast Spare the Dying just in case our good buddy landed badly. But then I remembered he's got
you also don't have
Feather Falling. Spare the Dying is a cantrip. I would have cast it on my next turn.
Oh, on your next turn. Okay.
Yes. No, I was gonna rush over.
Okay, I thought you were gonna try to do both on the same turn. Gotcha.
No. I was gonna rush over so that once Olaf landed, I could cast Spare the Dying on him, like on my next turn. But then I remembered that he's got Feather Falling, so I don't need to do that.
One final thing: this Terrafolk is willing to die to stick it to Elspeth, so it's going to come up one final time. That is a 22 on its bite, and then 2 claws. So the bite and a claw.
2 of those will hit. Yep.
Wait, he's within 60 feet of me.
Yep.
Reaction: expend 1 use of Bardic Inspiration. Subtract the number from the creature's roll.
Okay.
You need to roll a 5 or higher.
Yep.
My Bardic Inspiration is a D6,
Otherwise,
right?
I go down.
You can do it.
All right, it'll be on,
chance, and I
it'll be on the 19.
Nope.
No. So you are knocked into the sky, Elspeth, and you take 2 failed death saving throws as you slam into the ground.
Yep.
I imagine that upsets Hope quite a bit.
Yeah, just a little bit.
With that, it's going to fly another
it would only
50
be
feet.
1, because it's not a crit.
Oh, you're right.
Right? Yeah.
It then
But if
flies
this guy gets me...
away. Because it's assuming you died when you fell.
Okay.
This one flies another 50. We can just consider it gone. The one holding you, Olaf.
No, it's not holding
or
him
not
anymore.
holding you anymore. It dies because of the acid on it.
Aha.
Perish,
It is now your turn, Olaf. There's one 220 feet away, and there's one 90 feet away. Do you want to take a
Yeah,
swipe
he's
shot with your
gonna
crossbow?
I would say he's like falling like sort of like in like an action scene. He aims, steadies his crossbow, and he prays to whatever god that are out there that he fucking murks this thing.
Go for it.
So our 2d20, keep lowest 1 plus 2. 13, please.
Let's
You
go!
hit? Yeah. So roll your damage.
The minimum damage is 1. Okay, shit.
It has 4 hit points.
Come on.
Come on, you sir.
Please.
That is
Boy.
This guy just won't die.
What's your dex modifier?
My dex modifier is a +0.
Okay. So it now has
There is something up. Sorry?
it now has 3 hit points.
1 second. I have a thing where I can replace stuff with the fucking intelligence modifier, but I have to check one.
Okay.
You can move on to someone else. I'll tell you if it's done.
Death save, Elspeth.
Yep. I would
Oh, fuck.
love
If it's a 1,
not to die.
if it's a 1, it's this first character death.
Oh!
So close! So close! That's a 2! Alright, 1 other failure. Now 2 failures. Lucia.
Yep.
You saw
Shit.
Lucia or Elspeth fall out of the sky and slam really hard into the ground.
I can just barely not get in there in time.
Okay.
Because if I dash, I don't have the time to use my healer's
True,
kit.
true.
Do you have a key point?
Nope, I used all of them.
Nope. You have.
Oh wait.
okay.
Fuck. I already used my action. I'd be on the floor by now, wouldn't I?
Yes, you would. Thank you for remembering.
After that, could I use my movement to get to Elspeth?
Sorry.
Sorry.
I think your
I was just caught up in the
taken up by
moment.
the falling.
Also, I checked. It has to be a magical weapon in order for me to replace with my intelligence.
Yeah, I'll let you move. You can take your movement at the end of your turn. Yeah.
I'll see if I have any bonus actions that can help Elspeth.
Oh no, Hope can also not get in there in time because Better Dying is a touch.
Yep.
Yeah.
I have Cure Wounds, but it's an action.
Okay.
Yep.
In that case,
Wait. That means I can stabilize Elspeth as long as they don't get hit. Because I'm before.
Yes, if Elspeth doesn't fail the death save in return.
No, I'm before
because he goes
Elspeth.
before me.
Oh, you are.
Okay, we're good then,
Yeah.
potentially.
Zaka is going to rush over there.
My turn
well,
got skipped.
dash to get over there. Oh, I'm sorry, I skipped Levi.
You also skipped me.
Oh, I did? Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes.
Yeah.
Lucia, were you headed over there as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that would have been the plan. I would have likely heard the plonk
Yeah.
and run over there.
Right. And then it's Levi's turn. Would you also be headed to help Elspeth? Also, we are so over time. I'm so sorry, guys.
Yes, it's okay. I'm getting ready for work, which is why I'm not super responsive. There's nothing I can do to help, but I would head in that direction. There's no bad guys left for me to hit the sticks, right?
All right. So finally, Hope's turn. Riley?
Screaming, Ellie! And using his movement, and he can't make it in a turn. So yeah, just
No healing word.
I don't have the only
spell
healings.
slots.
The only spell I have is Spare the Dying. That can help in this situation. I
Oh,
do
that's
not
fine.
have any.
Because Olaf can.
Oh my
and
gosh!
heal. Oh,
I
that's-
have aid.
You did cast aid.
I have aid.
Or you have aid, sorry.
I have
would that
aid.
work?
Instead of, it increases the maximum and current hit points by 5.
Yep. So do you cast aid
That
then?
would work.
I cast aid.
All right. So
Screaming. He casts aid and gets. I think Olaf didn't fall. Lucia and
I'm full HP.
Azaka too, I guess. You're full HP.
I'm full HP.
well, this is the end of the
I guess
combat. So this is the end of the combat. So it's not as
It
important,
doesn't
but
really matter.
I will let you
But,
have a final
I
word
healed
to
my
Ellie.
sister.
Yep. So
Ellie.
Ellie, you wake up surrounded by bloodied and battered friends.
And a perfectly fine
and your bloodied brother.
I'm not dead, am I?
No.
Not yet.
Not yet.
I'm gonna use Cure Wounds just to put them on a bit more stable bit of health. So that's
That'll be the last thing for the
1d8.
day, and then we'll talk about comedy and tragedy.
You roll a d20 to see if you would have died.
5.
I will.
Okay, 5 hit points.
That would have been good.
That would have been a success.
All right, in this one, 10 succeeds.
Okay. So
Oh, that would have been.
that's
Such a-
5 to you. 5 hit points to you, Elspeth. Now, end of the session. Let's talk. What was the funniest moment? What was the saddest moment? And it can't be Lucia or Elspeth again.
Ellie.
I would argue Ellie for sad.
It can't be me again. I already had the
It can't
sad
be
one
Ellie or
last time.
So it's got to be
I also feel like going
Levi, Olaf,
that
or
person.
It's got to be Olaf, me, or
I would-
Levi.
I would argue that for the comedy, I mean, that double nat 20 with the grapple
That was
might
pretty
do
good.
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, it was
That was
pretty
pretty
good.
Yeah,
I would say that
that was good.
I would say
That
how
would be,
tragic.
for Levi for the comedy.
Hope for the tragedy.
Hope for the
I
tragedy.
know which one.
Watching his sister almost die.
True. Are we all in agreement for that?
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's good.
All right.
Seems
Comedy
tragic.
for Levi. I think that. Yeah.
Okay.
The only other thing I could think about for tragic would be Olaf determined to kill one of the Terrafolk, managing to hit
That's true.
against all odds and then rolling a 1.
Yeah. Okay, so that's
How many got away?
3.
Okay.
By the way, can we say that like it hit it in the eye or something? So it's like a fucking special terraphobe that's now a named character.
I will allow that. So that was
number 7.
tragedy for Hope, and
I
comedy
got
for
tragedy. Levi got comedy.
There we go. So I have that written down for next session. We are good to go. Thank you so much for playing, everybody. I had a great time. Thank you for your patience in us running over time. I hope you have a good time at work, Hannah. And as for the rest of you, I love you very much, and thank you for playing with me and being my friends.
Yeah. This time it's personal. Fuck this thing.
Bye-bye.
Fuck terraphobes.
Wait.